Love that jump. We do that jump all the time.
We do.
And Kuro there just feeling confident enough to say, look, I've got all the time in the world. I'm going to try and call out the day one. And you know what? Sometimes even the good players like Mischief can get caught slacking.
Especially with the amount of resources that Pikachu has, like, you feel like you can burn the jump there because you've got side B and all of this stuff. But we're seeing the Mewtwo here instead. It's not going to be Banjo, it's not going to be Steve. We are seeing entirely new characters here from Mischief. They do play Banjo.
Oh my god. Joker. They played Joker for ages as well.
I mean, there's probably a bunch of them, but Mewtwo apparently is supposed to also be in this variety of characters.
You don't see much of Mewtwo really, so it should be interesting to see what Mischief can do with them. I know that they're not super, like, they don't main them, but it should be pretty exciting to see what how their Mewtwo be cooking.
Okay, there you go, trying to get the nair into the forward tilt, not going to quite get that, but I mean, both of these two just kind of getting straight hits for now, waiting for the big neutral opening to kind of begin this whole process, and that might be it.
I think we're getting a good insight into what Mischief's game plan here is. That let's spam the light neutral Bs in sort of mid-range just to sort of like keep them away, and then use F to try and space out here. And a lot of the reasons why I think Mischief struggled in neutral in game one was getting like boxed out by Wolf's pretty big hitboxes. Like Nair, it might trade all the time, but Wolf does really well out of trades generally because they do quite a lot of damage.
No, absolutely, and you can see Kuro kind of going for the same reads as they went for versus Pikachu.
Yeah, there's the back
I was going to say, you've got to be mindful though that the jump with Mewtwo is obviously a lot bigger, so they're going to commit to it in very specific spots.
Yeah, it's a lot bigger.
But I mean, it doesn't matter if you just hit back air at like 100.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. The back air, like I said, the steel toe boots, they just murder. They just kill. Oh, landing up here.
Dash attack there, not quite going to get it, but there's the grab. What can we see off of this?
Oh, okay, nice up there, and it actually kills a bit of a surprise there for Kuro. I don't think they were ready to DI that one, so a little bit of a mix-up off stage, pretty useful there. On a Shadow Ball for 26, great parry though.
Oh, and I love that laser, knowing that like they've not got the range there, but just kind of shutting it down with a little bit of damage.
Yeah, lots of up tilts. Okay, pretty interesting game. I feel like this is very like, it looks like he's not playing Mewtwo. It looks like he's playing Mewtwo like, I don't know, another character. Maybe I don't know Mewtwo very well, but a lot of aerials and a lot of like F tilts and stuff. Not many of the other sort of moves you'd expect to see. Maybe I really don't know Mewtwo.
I mean, a lot of aerials can be Mewtwo's game.
That's true.
It's just a matter of like, you are very committed, of course, because you're light, because you're floaty. You know, you've got to be incredibly careful.
And you're so light.
Yeah. Like, I will not be surprised if kind of a stray nair kills when we get into these kind of percents, or the forward tilt.
Yeah, or just a straight forward tilt. You're trying to dash back to stage, a bit greedy, trying to get stage control there. Kuro being, being aware of that and just saying, hey, you're going to run into this, and I'm going to have a lovely time for it.
There we go, two forward airs, there you go, 17%, but the jump over the ledge, we've seen a lot of that from Mischief, but no punish from Chinese to Kings so far, so.
What a great tag. Okay, I can sense Kuro really wants a forward air like side B or a forward air back air. I can just feel it. I can feel they're just desperate to get something silly. Ooh, okay, tried to cover a roll there with a jab. I like the idea, but I think maybe getting hit, turn them around. Actually, maybe not, I have no idea.
Trying to get the reversal from the ledge. What is Mischief's option? A risky get up attack, but Kuro too busy jumping to take full advantage of it. And what are we going to see?
If Kuro was a little bit more patient there, that probably would have been the set.
Another jump over the ledge, but no forward tilt. Feels like Kuro's positioning is slightly too off, and Mischief is, getting these hits and getting away with it.
Ooh, good bit of space in neutral there. The F tilt killing from the other side of the stage, though, still very much in this Mischief. We've seen Mewtwo can have some pretty explosive kill power, but off stage now after an F tilt. What's the strat to get back?
Oh, trying to go for something crazy, but remember, you are on the last stock, and Mewtwo definitely does have some X Factor. You're off stage. Oh, but the Wolf Flash hitting above the ledge there.
Goes the dash attack, trying to call out maybe an early up B, back into neutral now, the jab. Oh, all these reads, did the same thing again, double jab, mashing, roll in. This is a habit that Kuro's caught onto, but will they get the chance to actually exploit it?
There we go.
Yep.
You know what's really funny? All of those like, oh, I'm going to mix you up with my movement, all these empty land up tilts, and it's just a raw dash attack that kills at the end.
Oh, I've actually read your habits. I've conditioned you into rolling in this situation. Oh, wait, never mind.
You know what they say? Kiss. Keep it simple, stupid. That's what they say in Magic.
I thought that was in order. I was like, well, at least buy the attack first. I mean, come on. You know, not that easy. I know we're commentating together, but
they say it in Magic, and sometimes they say it in Smash as well.
Stupid.
Keep it simple, stupid.
That's why you see Game & Watch is constantly doing really well. That's why you see like all these simple, like easy-ass characters, the Game & Watches, the Robs. I'm putting Minmin in that. And honestly, I'm putting Kazuya in that as well, as long as you do about an hour of labbing. They always go far. They always go far, because it's at the end of the day, like, sure, they might not be as the tippity top best some of the other characters. I'm sure optimized ice climbers might be better, but keep it simple. And don't be stupid.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm changing the motto.
And in part, that is at least what half of Smash Brothers is all about, you know?
Yeah, at least half of it. The other half, I don't know, is like odor chemical warfare. I think is a pretty good part of it. That's why I've actually never won a set, because they're just so squeaky clean.
Damn. That's crazy. The way you looked into the camera as well. Just look at me. I'm just an innocent 1-2er. I'm just too
You know
clean.
who you are. You know who you are. I'm looking at everyone at home. Twitch chat. So can I just make a statement here, right?
You probably can.
I miss Twitch chat.
You
I want to
do.
read Twitch chat.
I mean, I've got no data, mate.
We used to be able to have it on screen here. Raza!
I'm here, okay.
Go play.
I'm being screamed at.
Now it's just me talking to chat. Fantastic. Chat.
Oh, no.
Chat, it's me and you. Yes, finally I'm free. Problem is, Ross is too good of a commentator. You know what I mean? He takes it. He knows what he's doing. He understands how to like talk about the game. He knows what he's talking about. But that's not what we're here for. We're here for this, right? this is local commentary. So yeah, Twitch chat, I miss you. I wish I could read you. If you were on screen right now, my life would be so much better. Because I like to yell at you. You know, you guys are. I'm assuming you're going to be saying the most stupid things I've ever seen in my life, and you need someone to keep you in check, and that someone is me, because I don't care about you or what you think. Anyway, speaking of,
It's just people that like go to Meltdown.
yeah, well, no, if they're at Meltdown, then they're people. You know what I mean? Twitch chatters are at home. I don't care. If they were people, that they'd be here in person. That's not how it works. You're just letters and numbers. I don't care. Crispy is sitting down. Crispy there is looking very, very comfortable in his shorts. It's been a pretty sunny and hot day in London today. And what better way to enjoy it than being a casual Wii gamer in this dark, hot, sweaty room? It's actually quite cool in here. I'm chatting rubbish. But Crispy, as we all know, is a very good player around here in London. Plays a lot of different characters, often mixes it up. We've seen Meta Knight, we've seen Zero Suit, we've seen Greninja. Anytime I play them, I'm like, oh, Zero Suit, yay! And then they play like Greninja, and I get sad. So that's what happens. I don't know who Neonradish is. I've never heard of them, but I like the tag. As tags go, that's a pretty good one. I'm a firm believer that people's tags should be like a little bit weird. And it's a scale, you know what I mean? Because you get like the really edgy anime tags, like Darkstalker. We all love Darkstalker. It's not a great tag. It fits him. It fits what he is. You know, he's edgy. He's anime pilled. But then I guess mine's dutiful, which isn't really that. It's not that exciting. I don't know who has the. I mean, we all love Bingus Bongus. Shout out to Bingus Bongus for the best tag around. Honestly, I mean. It's an absolute joy. Never been to Meltdown. Anytime Bingus Bongus gets said by anyone, the whole venue just stops in unison and goes, Bingus Bongus. And it's great fun. Oh, thank God someone's sitting down. Oh, my God, I've run out of things to say. I'm really stressed here. I've just started listing. I've just started counting up to 100 to see like how far I can go. I got to 192.
Okay.
I started to struggle there. BackpackTV!
Hello, everyone. BackpackTV.
That's it.
I've never comped at Meltdown before, so.
Not me. He's not talking to me. BackpackTV. So you know, you're backpack, right? You wear backpacks. That makes sense. Where does the TV come from?
Okay, I'll tell you the story.
Are you from Transylvania?
No.
Are you on the television?
I have been on the television
TV?
before.
You've been on the TV?
Yeah. I have been on the TV.
What
I was like
TV?
6 years old, and it was like, yeah. It was an amazing time.
Why were you on the TV at 66 years old? What did you do?
I think it was Chinese New Year, and they interviewed me. I had a great time.
Why? Were you in China?
Yeah.
Oh, where were you in China?
I think Hong Kong.
Okay. I used to live in Shanghai.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
But the TV actually comes from when I was like 8. I made a YouTube channel, Backpack Gaming. I spelled it wrong with an E because I'm really dyslexic, and I think
Wait,
TV.
with an E? Where's the E?
Game, like game, ING.
Right.
Yeah. And TV's easier to spell.
That's true.
So Backpack TV.
You do say them when you say it.
Yeah.
That was riveting. Thanks, BackpackTV.
Thank you.
Yeah, my story for my one isn't very interesting either. What a horrible thing to say. No, mine was a student radio show.
Oh, really?
And I was like, and it was also a YouTube channel. I was brainstorming vaguely because I'm a left-wing guy. I was brainstorming like progressive-sounding terms. So I had like kind of like, and I knew that SEO-wise, I had to be like very original. So I was like, okay, what are the kind of progressive-sounding words like future? You know, caring for the future. That makes sense. Like climate, things like that. That's kind of progressive-y. And then I was like, well, duty isn't normally a like concept you associate with left-wing politics. It's normally more of a right-wing thing. And I was like, well, it's kind of nice, the idea of like, you know, duty for the future to like do good things now, you know. And then it just rings well. Dutiful future.
That's not a boring. That's not a boring story.
If it doesn't involve, I don't know, like, what do you mean? Can people in chat hear you, Ambler?
Maybe.
Okay, Ambler just told me that I put too much thought into my name, and you know what? I can expect that from Ambler. You can't even make it to be a real name like Rambler or Gambler. No, Ambler. So much potential squandered. It's a real name.
Yeah.
Ambler is your
RuneScape account's name.
Ha!
He stole his friend's
Stole it?
RuneScape account.
That's nice though. I like that. That's nice. That's nice.
We like theft.
I take it back. Ambler's
Stuck with it everywhere.
as you should be. As you should be.
Look at this recent finish.
Oh my god, so they actually played once before. I hadn't heard of Neonradish. They have
I played him in
before.
friendlies just now. He's doing pretty well.
Right, and they play Fox.
Yes, Fox, all the furries, Falco, Wolf, all of it.
Ah, I see. A Comic-Con frequenter. I have no reason to say that. I'm just judging people for no reason. And then Crispy is back on the Meta Knight. I was saying, you know, Crispy primarily plays 3 characters: Zero Suit, Meta Knight, and Ninja. But I feel like I haven't seen the Meta Knight in a long time, so it'll be interesting to see how it goes. Might be a Fox thing because, you know, Meta Knight famously very good at edge guarding.
That's very true.
And whilst Fox's recovery is definitely underestimated in my opinion, it's still somewhat exploitable.
It's very exploitable, especially with like Meta Knight's back air, his up B. He'll get him. We'll see.
Nair's good. Nair's good.
Yeah.
I like Nair. But anyway, but there's not a chance because already the
nice
up tilt up air killing him with an early stock there. Not even any kill sparks on it. Neon on a bit of a tear here.
He has the momentum. Let's see if he keeps it.
Yeah, landing there to get down here. Yep. The classic Meta Knight is at any point just throw out an F smash. It'll kill them at like 20 and it's huge and doesn't have any lag. And I appreciate that. And I guess that's the kind of thing when you're Fox, right? It's almost worth going for these sort of like harder, safe reads because they might just fast forward through the platform. They'll be there in like nanoseconds. A little bit of stall, yeah, nice. Crispy trying to get to the ledge here, but already so much damage racked up. I mean, good lord, how much damage Fox does so quickly. Great down B to like slip past the net.
This could be the opening he needs.
Oh, trying to get the back here. Oh, just spacing around it though. It was a bit of a risky up smash, but not too much of a punish there.
Keeps going for that F smash read.
Early commitment there, trying to catch like a side B to ledge, but Neon playing patiently
Crispy
there.
is definitely panicking. He's throwing too many F smashes.
I bet they probably weren't expecting, you know, this early sort of like lead behind, so I can see them getting a bit stressed now. Like Fox just does so much damage so quickly. You're like, well, and the back air that killed it like 90. That's wild. Or maybe 110. I don't know. But like, it's great. The amount of damage and how quickly Fox can just delete stocks is so impressive. And that's the kind of thing that's going to get in your head, you know, you're playing a character like Meta Knight who can be a little bit slower to get going, like has their big burst moments, but often can be a little bit trickier. Okay, yeah,
finally.
No tech, the classic, okay, getting the forward air there can be a little bit tricky to judge when you need to tech the multi-hit, so nice job by Crispy taking the first stock here, the first step to getting back into this game, but the Nair's at ledge traps, I mean, what are you going to do?
The Fox is in his head. He needs to just get out of the mindset of just being scared, and he just needs to find that one opening, and I think he can do it. I've seen him do it.
Currently, Crispy's at a state where like he's at the bad level of thinkies. You've either got to be no thinkies, head empty, or you've got to be big thinkies and only on what you're trying to do. Whereas right now it does seem like, oh, okay, go for a shine against Meta Knight.
Nice tag.
Oh, okay, the uppy above the ledge there to catch. Very nice. Jab one. Okay. Ooh, see, that's the thing. I think there was strong dash attack, so there's not really any combos out of that. You need weak dash attack to get kills. And also, I'm pretty sure that like maybe Meta Knight's a bit of an awkward choice. Oh my god, no way that kills. Okay. Meta Knight seems like a bit of an awkward choice because Meta Knight likes floating characters to combo, right?
Yeah.
Whereas a fast faller, I feel like there's not many loads of things coming out, and what is Meta Knight if not a counter pick kill you really early character? Oh, comes back. Oh, what a grab there. Great little cross out to get the grab from off stage. I wonder if that 2-frame. That must 2-frame the fact they're going for it so much.
He is going for it a lot, and I'm guessing it can.
I know down smash.
Ooh, that's pretty low.
Not very good positioning there. Definitely over-committing to that. I imagine that wasn't really what Crispy wanted, but the down B to get back to stage safely. Oh, what? Okay, the up B hit, but that didn't. Okay, good dash check. Stuck off stage. Yep, loves the little down in the stall. Ooh. Yeah, really nice.
Good
Great patience by Neon. Just like had the knowledge there. Like Crispy would go for that all the time. Like going for the down B, mixing up the soft and the hard hits. But Neon managed to just do it. If I just hold shield, I'll be fine no matter what. And just really smart wherewithal and good punish.
Do you think we see the switch?
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, Crispy does play a lot of other characters. I can see Ninja. I don't know about Zero Suit in this matchup. Apparently Zero Suit hates this matchup. But let's be honest, at this level, I don't think it really matters. You know, I've seen Donkey Kongs beat Steves. Like, I don't think it matters. Anything.
Ding
It's
dong
super duper.
percent.
He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
I still think Meta Knight is a solid choice for Fox.
Like I said, like anyone can do anything. I don't really know about the characters themselves, but you know, we saw from the gameplay there. I feel like Neonradish had that good combination of just when they got their hits, took their advantage state to a good level. It was safe. Like, you know, got the good extensions, got the up airs they needed, and played patiently when they needed to. Like a lot of Foxes, you know, you're playing a flashy character, you're playing a character who loves to play advantage state. So you get a bit carried away, but Neonradish was just perfectly comfortable to be like, I'm just gonna hold shield at this point, and I know you're gonna die, and you know what? I respect that. Taking their time. We're going to be forced to do the worst commentaries and just talk about the stage choice. Because it's like, it happens every time, and it's like, no one cares. Yeah. But also, you know, Hollow Bastion. Wow!
Wow!
What do you think about that?
It's like Smashville.
What? Like 4? And it has a lower ceiling, actually, which makes it better than the Brawler. For Brawler. As a me Brawler man, that's important. Okay, Fox in that night.
I'll never see that stage. I'm banning it every time I play you.
It's not the best one. It's not the best one. FD is the best one. Always leave Yoshi's open.
Okay, Meta Knight. No change.
Yep, stuck to Meta Knight, same
I still
skin.
think that's a good choice.
Okay, dash attack into the up smash. Okay. Let's see, Crispy clearly believes in himself.
Okay,
and oh my god,
nice.
Immediately.
Good for the mental.
Yeah, just a little bit of a source, a little bit of a read. Get in your opponent's head here. This time it might be the other opponent who's doing the bad thinkies. Good net. Okay, a bit of an odd neutral. I feel like Crispy seems to be, I don't know if that 2 frames or not, but it seems like Crispy's often trying to cover for like going just above ledge, whereas Neon's been pretty good at waiting out for Crispy to commit to an edge guard. Okay, nice, that's the one.
Okay, finished it with
back air. Ooh, just a little bit too close, and the invincibility got for ledge got there. Okay, yeah. Once again, I feel like Neon's doing a good job of recovering, just kind of waiting as long as they can. So that Crispy will like hard commit to something, like just go for the neutral B, go for the F smash, try and force something out, but hasn't really been working out. But so far, Crispy is making the most of their little lead here. Ledge versus Fox. Great down smash.
Really good.
What timing? What timing? So how are you gonna get off ledge here? I mean, ooh, the up B takes it. Okay, the kill out of shield. Nice, quite rare. You see a hard punish like that against a Fox move on shield, but Crispy clearly knowing his timings. Is that kill?
Nice.
Good DI that time. Not getting caught out. Perfectly dodging all the lasers.
Now, will Crispy capitalize?
Oh, jumps into the jab. Amazing play. I want to see a dash attack. I mean, I can feel a desperation for a dash attack.
Sometimes.
Ah, reversal. Yeah, a bit of an overcommitment there. I mean, like Crispy goes for the dash attack, tries to read an edge guard off stage or something, but gets called out there. Got something over there. I don't know if chat can hear it. People are screaming because you know what? This is the most hyped tournament in the world.
It's Zangrix.
It's of course it's Zangrix. Oh, the trade there. So it's a trade with the jab and the F smash, but since the F smash is a lot stronger, Fox was in a lot more hit stun. It's not hit stun, but you know.
Crispy is not playing scared. This is really, really good. He's not playing into like Fox's momentum.
Side B to back air, that was
exactly
really
what he
clean.
needs to do.
Yeah. Playing a lot more calm right now, it seems. You know, not falling into a lot of the basic traps against Fox, just panicking, disadvantage, just getting absolutely overwhelmed. Really good grab there. Oh, I'm surprised about that. Oh, that wasn't also, that was after. I'm stupid. Okay, is this gonna be it? I don't think there's many of these super extension combos, but a little bit too late there for the up smash. I think it only works at 0, really. Ooh, this is the time where, like, as Meta Knight, you know, I don't know how long the combos can be on Fox, but one weak dash attack, and you're gonna get a lot mileage out of that. Ooh, okay, good coverage, covering the ledge, but then also floating back to stage to cover the side B early. That was nice.
Hopefully Neon doesn't play too predictably, trying to end this stock, and I think he's been doing that a couple times. And Crispy's really capitalizing on that.
Yeah, you want
he's just throwing out F smashes.
So yeah, you would definitely want to play quite potion in this situation as Crispy. What was that bait?
The Meta Knight special.
The Meta Knight special, just the bounce back, clean as hell. Goes straight to ledge. Here we go. Oh, the pressure into a grab there. That's the thing, it's like, yeah, sure, that's a scary spot to be in. It was a good play by Neonradish. But
nice.
But in that space, you're Crispy, you're not really that bothered about getting grabbed, like you're already a pretty high percent. But clearly it put Crispy in a bad spot and allowed Neon to get the punish there, so pretty impressive. Yeah, just the same thing. They're trying to catch slightly early. I mean, maybe that was 2 frames, but it's just not managing to get it. Okay, the forward edge, having the jump back.
Neon's getting very nervous. He's holding forward a bit too much.
Yeah. Not many resources here, but manages to get the ledge.
Just win neutral one time. Let's see what you can do with this.
Yeah, it won't take much here as Fox. All you got to do is carry it all the way.
Nice.
Dropping the shield.
Gets a bit lucky there.
Yeah. Whoa.
Crispy might down B. He's been doing it a lot.
Crispy, I think Crispy's probably definitely a little bit scared just to sit on ledge for too long after the first stock and the game last time. So I feel like that gives Neon a lot of information on how to ledge trap. But okay, back row might No, okay, not yet. Kill Spark, but no kill.
Spread them out.
Oh, but there! Interesting. Okay, just covering the attempted jump back to stage there. Really good by Crispy there to realize that Neon has been jumping back to center stage quite a lot, because how they've been trying to get neutral back, which makes sense when you're Fox, because you're so quick and your jumps are so good. But eventually, Crispy managed to call that out. Really, really well played. And now we've got game 3.
Exciting.
What do you reckon? What do you reckon?
What do you reckon?
Thinking about, so like we kind of saw, as we said, like it seemed like Crispy was in his own head in the beginning there. Neon was sort of getting in his head, playing the right game, overwhelming him for that time. Maybe
Crispy got that initial damage.
Yeah, exactly.
And he was in his element, and he didn't have to stress that he was behind. Yeah. And that's what he needs to do.
One lead, 60%, like one little read and a 60% lead. And that kind of totally reset your mental. And against a character like Fox, it can be so easy just to be like, all right, I've lost my stock, we're about even percent, but I can get back in this. And suddenly you're at 100 and you're getting like, back at ledge.
He's found his confidence.
Yeah, here we go. First game of the day, can always do that. Ooh,
nice.
Good tech though that time. No mistake from the previous one. Learn his lesson. Down throw. Ooh, into the reverse up there. Oh yeah, very nice up tilt, calling out the just the neutral air dodge, the classic fastball air dodge. A hard thing to punish, but Crispy was ready for it. Oh, the reversal as well. Like Crispy once again knowing that like Neon started to push their advantage state a little bit more. They have been playing as patiently, going for lots of hard punishes. Good reversal there to make sure he got back safely. 62. How did that happen? It's been like 2 seconds. Ooh. Back air pressure. Crispy's definitely swinging a lot at a disadvantage right now, and I wouldn't be surprised if Neon starts to adapt to that. So like right there, they like ran up and were trying to call something out, but not getting a punish then. But
he's
I can see that coming.
He's not been hit by any of these.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. A lot of rising nairs out of shield, but Fox a very, very safe character on seal. You can just relax. Oh yeah. We've seen that so many times when Crispy try and cover the recovery. I think Neon might have gotten a bit more uncomfortable, but sometimes it's the big one, sometimes it's not. And if it's not the big one, it's got no lag, so it can be really, really hard to punish. And Neon, just getting called out there. Ooh, a little bit of patient play, but the run-up grab, really, really impressive read there by Neon. Oh, yeah, okay. This is such a tough one.
Oh my.
I can't believe that hit. The rising now, you know what? No. What a call out by Neon. Knowing
what a call
the rising now,
he knew he'd be there.
Spacing the F smash around it. Genius play. Upper. Okay. Okay. F tilt F smash is not one that I'm that familiar with, but you never know. Sometimes, combos work. Oh, one dash.
He's in his element. Racking up that percent.
Now,
maybe he can play a bit more risky. He's got that percentage lead.
We were talking so much about how Neon. Oh, no, he lives. That's meant. Now, Crispy was holding a pretty good lead. Neon was struggling a little bit, but now one advantage state, and you're behind by like a pretty decent margin here, and you're stuck on ledge against Fox. What are you gonna do? Maybe down B? No, mixing up that time with a forward air. He's not that predictable. Oh,
he's been throwing out. There's only a amount of time he's going to punish that.
Great spacing, honestly, because that move is huge. It can be really hard to get around. It doesn't have much lag.
Really capitalizing on this.
Yeah, really well played by Neon there. Now they've got the lead here. This could be a bit tricky. This was the spot that we saw Crispy struggle with in the first game. So, how can he adapt to come back in this tricky spot? Ooh, really nice. Yeah. All right, delaying the F tilt hits on shield to mix up the timings for a parry. Very, very nice. Oh, but the
maybe that's why he's been doing it.
Yeah,
he knew.
All it takes is one read, and you're back in this game here, but now you're stuck above Fox. It's not a good spot to be in, even with all those jumps.
I'm just really happy Neon is not holding forward.
Yeah, he's just
too much.
Yeah. He's definitely playing. He's relaxing a little bit. He knows he's got a bit of the lead. Just hold the ledge trap. Oh, okay, but another. So many like aggressive options on shield have been really successful for Crispy, which is kind of tough because there's so many mix-ups from Meta Knight there. But okay, that's the time that it worked. Actually, after going for so many options above ledge, this one actually hit. Oh, okay. I thought that might be like a little bit of a weird jank kill combo.
I was really scared of the jank.
Uh-oh. Upper. Side B. Oh my god, I thought he was gonna go for it all. Okay, that was a really good, really great advantage stay here.
Can Crispy finish it off?
Oh! What a tech! Oh my god, that was so close! What a net, what a tech by Neon. Great reactions, but Crispy's still in the driving seat here.
They're gonna both fish
Neon
for that
take a hold of the
kill.
wheel? Back to center stage, great parry. He's going off for it again, so confident with the edge guard.
Oh,
my
god!
Wasn't ready for the timing on that. How can anyone be? Especially when you bounce against the wall, and then the ledge, and then it spikes you?
Yes.
It was a slightly bizarre one, I'll admit, but really well played by by Crispy. It's a good example.
That was really, really good.
Great example of adaptation and Smash there, right? We saw in game one, Crispy struggled because Neon got a lead and held it well. Crispy was getting a bit panicked, was stressing. Game 2, Crispy has a good lead, so he can, you know, tidy it up and take it all the way through. But that was a real test of why Crispy did deserve to win that set, because in the same spot that he struggled with in Game 1, he managed to clutch it out and win it. So you know what? Gotta respect that. Gotta respect adaptation. Gotta respect playing the game the optimal way.
Well, anyway, it's been a pleasure coming. I was going to do one and done.
One and
That's
done.
my meltdown career.
Gotta respect the one and done meltdown career.
Have a really nice day.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. Say bye to Backpack chat. They're saying bye. I can't see them, but they're saying bye. And now here we are again. The Ambler's worst nightmare. VGBootCamp's worst nightmare. It's just me again. Oh, and I've run out of stuff to say. Maybe I'll just start talking about Me Brawler. What's everyone's opinions on Me Brawler? Personally, funny little guy. Oh, thank God. I was panicking so hard. He's back, everyone. It's Raza.
Just had to whip Abu for a bit.
Did you whip him? Did you whip him?
No, I didn't. It was a 2-1, but I won.
You did win. You did
so,
win.
but I didn't like whip him. You know what I mean?
Stick to it. Commit to it. You whipped him. You whipped him around the place.
He's gotten a lot better. He beat GP at Rise. So like you can't knock even some of the people that you expect not to do well in bracket.
He got a lot better, but he still couldn't beat you. And you know what? That's just a sign of the golf and player.
Put me on EOE PR already.
Yeah, do it. Why not? Why not? I mean, EOE PR. That's rough. That's the big one. That's the hard one.
I mean, they say that, and I know I'm going to get crucified for this, but like, Southeast is like...
I mean, EOE's obviously better. They've got the 3 best players. And then Southeast are also quite good. But most of the players are like under 18, so I don't count them.
Oh, you just don't believe under 18 people exist?
No.
That could be a problem.
No, don't count them. Don't count them.
Just schools are full of random
No, they're not. They're just
losers
like, they're
who just
not
go
people.
there
They're
and
not
go,
people.
oh,
They're
okay, they're not.
just like, I just don't care. You know what I mean? Like,
so
it's like what I always say, right? I have a system, right? I've only lost like 1 set in Smash, maybe ever, and that's because, right? I have a list, right? If I play you with Smash and you beat me, the first thing it goes, okay, are you under 18? Yes, didn't count. Get a job, then maybe it counts, right? If you're still doing your GCSEs, if you're complaining about your GCSEs, I don't care, it doesn't count.
So worrying for someone working in politics right now.
Then I go, okay, I'm playing this next person. You've beaten me, well done. Do you have a job? Oh, you're a uni student? No, doesn't count. If you still have exams to do, it's not real. Every now and again, someone plays me, and I run through the list, and I'm like, oh, they work full time. They work longer hours than I do. Oh, and they wipe the floor with me. You know what? Give it up.
Look, speaking of someone who has a job and who does it consistently 24/7, who's always putting pedal to the metal when it comes to this game, we have Khanage and we have SS11, a fairly rare face around here, but a Ken main that is always doing pretty good stuff from what I know.
Not another Shoto main. There's so many here. So actually, fun fact, Khanage is one of the few people who's legitimately beaten me.
Oh, really?
They're employed and they've beaten me.
Yeah, no,
it was close. It was close. But no, I don't think I've heard of SS1, so I'm excited to see what they can do with Ken. We've got quite a lot of Shotos in the London area, so I'm excited.
Khanage does have a bit of experience with this matchup. Of course, we have people in London like Pick, who used to play the character. But of course, we over in Milton Keynes, repping Milton Keynes, ESC, we have JP, who also plays Ken and Ryu. So Khanage definitely has some experience in this matchup.
Right, interesting. Okay, so let's see. Oh my god, but already at 92, not quite getting the kill, but I mean, both these characters are like, they can just so easily rack up damage with one little hit, and then suddenly you're at death percent or you're dead. So it should be quite an explosive game here.
No, absolutely. Oh, ripping the Shoryuken just twice in a row. If it doesn't work, try again. And Khanage on the back foot here. It always takes a little bit of time for a sim to kind of climatize to the set, but I'm sure it will happen.
It's genuinely like up B such a weird move because it's like actually just a good zoning tool because Fusion has no lag when he lands. I love it. I feel like it's quite rare nowadays. I feel like increasingly, maybe in the London area specifically, we're seeing a lot less Kens. A lot of Kens switch to Kazuya. So, Ryu stocks are kind of been going up, especially with players like what's his name?
Arsenal?
Yeah.
The Japanese?
No, also
Ryu?
the person here.
Oh, that's a good Ryu.
No,
the Arch Nemesis.
That's it, Arch Nemesis, like really showing what that character can do. There's just so many Kens. Sorry, Ryus. I don't know any of these people.
I mean, they're all very good. Again, yeah, actually, Arch Nemesis is somebody that has beaten Khanage several times in the past, so we'll see. Khanage is acclimatizing, but it's really struggling with this up-close pressure. You know, Ken, all of these safe buttons, all of these fast, grounded attacks, you know. Peach needs to get some of her own going.
Yeah, like can be so tricky because their moves are big, they do a lot of damage, lots of big combos, and the character's quite fast on the ground, so it's quite hard to maneuver around, especially a character like Peach where, unless you're hitting your tech in neutral constantly, you can be a little bit tricky to really navigate around these situations.
Okay, all that down here. Yeah, that's going to be a combo straight into the Shoryu, and that is going to be SS11 taking the lead once again. Not even that much damage, but that's a Stitch Face. Wasted.
It's the shield. Getting a bit of shield damage, but nothing else really there. Nice ledge traps are coming out by Khanage, covering so many positions just with
here we go.
That swift float movement.
Everybody says the Ultra Zone. Everybody knows the Ultra Zone, but you don't know the Khanage Zone until you have been in it. It is so difficult to get out of a ledge situation versus a sim.
The Khanage cage.
The Khanage cage. I like the Khanage cage.
Yeah, Khanage cage. 2 Ks in a row is very good, but we can move on. It's only 2.
Jesus.
Anyway.
Here we go. Okay, 60%. This is absurdly. This is the percent where you really do have to worry if you're Khanage right now.
100%. Yeah.
One downer, one like proximity jab, and that will be your ticket straight into losing game 1. So.
Oh, it's back on ledge there. Yeah, great. I think that's might be dead.
Yeah, no jump. That is all she wrote. 60% though. Khanage needs to get some of this big advantage stay going because really they're winning a lot of neutral, but they're not getting nearly as much off every opening as SS11 is. Definitely,
yeah. It seems like Khanage is getting like these straight hits pretty strong. You know, some ledge trapping is pretty good, but right now, you know, both these characters are quite high in execution. It seems like SS1 is the one who's really capitalizing on every small hit they get.
Well, there you go. The Peach Bomb are going to be safe on that shield. And look at that. I love the way that they just drift in front of his face. But, yeah, you can see Asim has really taken back this lead. The get-up attack is ill-fated, but not ill-fated enough for Khanage to actually punish it. How is SS11 going to get off the ledge?
Good ledge trapping here. So much space being covered, but just drifting back to center stage. SS1 can be, SS11 can be a lot more comfortable here. The turnip just drifting in. That was nice. Oh!
Yeah, the first 10 SSs did not do so well. Ooh. But there you go. SS11 going to get back aired by Khanage. Finding the spot every time. That float from Peach just able to position them right in the right place for that back air. So brilliant.
That's the thing, yeah, we saw, like, as we were saying, you know, SS1 was getting more out of their individual hits, but Khanage neutral, especially their ledge trapping. They were just covering so many spaces at the same time, no matter what SS11's options were, whether it was jump, roll, you know, Khanage was just drifting in and around ledge, just covering everything, and it was really, really impressive, just putting that pressure on. Especially against a character like Ken, who you really want to try and keep out, you know, keep in the Khanage cage.
Keeping in the Khanage cage. Hollow Bastion is going to be our next stage of choice. Less platforms for Ken to get any conversions off of, but I'm sure the extra stage will be actually quite good for Khanage because that's just more space to pull turnips.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Straight down air into the forward air, catching a little bit of a greedy get back with a turnip here. And Khanage can do what they've been doing best this whole set, advantage and ledge trap. Oh,
there you go. Took the beginning of game 1 to kind of figure out what it was all about. Saving the jump there, really, really nice from S11. The double jump out has been their ticket out a lot of the time, and there you go. That is going to be a shield break. What is the combo going to be?
Okay, still there,
it's about as best as you could have.
Oh no! I think they wasted their jump somehow.
I didn't see it go, but it was unfortunate nonetheless. Okay, that was the best shield break punish you could have got.
Jumped during the float? I don't know.
I don't know, but it is a mistake that Khanage is eager to see the back of, taking the stock immediately back from SS11.
What move did Khanage use to kill that? Was it a back air?
I think it might have been.
Because then it wanted to see the back of and did it using a back air.
Well, there you go.
That's comedy right there. That's comedy.
That's commentary, baby. Put that on the reel and send it.
Just explaining a joke that no one made for no reason.
Okay, baby, don't put all of it on the reel. Oh, but there you go. Catching the jump with the turnip into the nair. This is slowly running away in Khanag's favor. It's just really impressive how well Sim can scrap with a character that, like, one hit on you, and that could be obliteration.
Yeah, I feel like what Khanage has been doing really well is using, rather than just like hitbox to hitboxing, using turnips at a little bit of a distance and then capitalizing on when the turnip hits. And that's how they can sort of safely get hit confirms without trying to, you know, hitbox to hitbox, because that's when, you know, trades aren't going to go very well against Ken.
Well, there you go. No double jump, but going to snap back to ledge. The turnip not finding its mark.
So much pressure here. See, SS11 should have been grateful that they got back to ledge and they could have taken center stage, but unfortunately got a little bit greedy, trying to dash back for the grab, and that's ended up eventually costing them their stock. Get the lead here for Khanage. This could be the end of the set.
The thing is, like, it's all of these jump-ins, these hold forward into the landing there from SS11 that's really getting punished, I think.
Okay, big combos. I like the wave bounce on the down beat and canceling it to try and like cover center stage. That was really clean for Khanage. Playing a bit patiently, now back into just plain old neutral.
Oh my god, the really lovely turnip throw into the guaranteed grab there.
Yeah, the Peach command grab.
Absolutely. The allotment grab, baby.
Bit greedy there by SS11 here. Obviously getting a little bit desperate. Who can blame them at this spot?
Yeah, not running into those. We haven't seen as many in fairness, but no, well, I mean, now we see them getting
Now we're
space.
seeing plenty. If you didn't know what up B looked like, now I'm sure you do. And it works! It does work.
God damn it, Asim. Come on, pick up the pace, mate. No bicycles.
It's pressure. Where are you going to
There
go?
you go? See, you can see Asim like positioning for that jump because it's been. Oh, that's unfortunately dead.
That's a shame.
2-0 in Khanag's favor.
Yep.
Moving on to top 16, and well, yeah, just such a turnaround from stop 1. You got to say.
Yeah, honestly, that's the kind of thing. Like you said, that Khanage can be a bit of a slow burn kind of player. It takes a bit of time to acclimatize, and you were spot on. I mean, Khanage had a little bit of trickiness in the beginning, but clearly sussed that matchup out. Got SS11 stressing out where they were jumping a lot, being too aggressive, and what are you going to do but lose to Peach?
Peach is amazing. Peach is an absolutely incredible character, and what more can we say? We've seen Khanage do it here and elsewhere time and time again. So
no matter where Khanage is, they are definitely doing it.
I mean, Khanage could win this whole thing.
I could see it. I mean, some of the standard heavy hitters aren't really here. I mean, we're obviously going to see Darkstalker going far. We're probably going to see. I mean, Khanage is going to go far, but who else really are the other monsters here?
I don't really know, but I am being told to get out again.
Bye,
so
Rosa.
I will be back.
Thank you.
Eventually. Bye-bye.
Say bye, chat. Bye-bye. Now we're back here again in this empty void. Just me talking to you again. What's up, chat? So, you can't really see the T-shirt I'm wearing, but it's got a seagull on it, and then it's on a pint. And then it says seagulls on speed. And for the kids that don't know, speed is that thing that Sonic does. And it goes really fast. And there's nothing else that speed can be referring to. So, stay safe out there. And then it's a brewery. So shout outs to the brewery. If you can read what it is, I don't know, buy their stuff, who cares? I bought it at a vintage market because, I'm actually really cool. I actually buy sustainable clothing. So, yeah. Anyway, sitting down here, speaking of sustainable clothing, probably not really considering it's Hollister, but we've got Bonig versus, Fractal. Bonig versus Fractal. Fractal plays Rob, and Bonig plays Bowser Jr. So this is going to be a bit of a wacky, whimsical little game. Oh, not Bowser Jr., sorry. I can see Bonig shaking their head. That's my mistake. They're a Roy main. They changed a while ago. So it should be a pretty interesting matchup. I mean, Roy does have a couple disjoints. Not the biggest disjoints, but, once they're enough to sort of have a bit of an impact. Up B can be quite strong. It can take stocks pretty well. A lot of moves that can, pretty decent two-framing on them. So, Roy Rob should be a pretty interesting time. Fractal, I know, is a bit of a Wi-Fi warrior. They told me earlier they play Rob because they decided they're probably the best ratio of good and easy, which is reasonable. I mean, Birding just announced as an empty console. He can clearly hear what I'm saying and is concerned for the viewership. This is normally when I'd say, chat, how are we doing? But I can't see you. I can't see chat, and I miss you all. I don't know. I would open it up, but then I have to see what you guys are saying. I don't like that, really. Yeah, it's been a lovely day here in London. Last time I was at a Smash tournament, I 10-stocked someone in Giant Smash. That was pretty fun. Me Brawler's pretty good. I can't remember the name of the person, but hold that. I've said that to them so many times now, but it's an important thing that they know for the rest of their life that they did get 10-stocked by someone. And that's a powerful thing to know, honestly. And now we're sitting here, staring into the void. There's League of Legends gameplay over there. I've never seen League of Legends before. I don't know what's happening. But it's more interesting than just sitting here doing nothing. But then again, I do really need the loo. So I might just go to the loo. So I might be back in like 5 minutes. But good luck, everyone. I mean, obviously the gameplay of Roy and Rob is just so interesting. You don't need anyone to talk about it. So see you all soon.
battle.
It's your boy LDR on comms again. I don't know why there's nobody here, but I am here now. Call me all my yo. But as we see, we have Fractal versus Bonig, game 3. I'm not sure if it's the best of, oh, it's best of 3, okay. Final game, both of them at high percent. Fractal gonna look to hit these nairs, hit these confirms. And Bonig just looking to set up his traps with his Mecha Koopas. Uses nice dash with his Koopa cart to get some combos going. Oh, nice catch with that rotor arm from Fractal, catching Bonig's up B. But Fractal fishing for this Z drop there. Not quite Lucretio. Lucretio would have killed there, but Fractal is not Lucretio, unfortunately. But up throw fair, unfortunately, is not true at that percent anymore. But Fractal fishing for these nairs right now. I think Bonig, what I want to see from Bonig is preempting these nairs and just throwing a hitbox like where he thinks Fractal's going to be, just to break this pressure and forcing Fractal to choose another approach in neutral. But still a very strong zoner in this matchup with both Gyro and the laser beam. But Fractal genuinely just tries to space around, fishing with these nairs. Bonig not having any of it. I like the jump read from Bonig if they try to fly close. But yeah, Bonig just weaving out of the hitboxes. Fractal not placing these hitboxes very well. Apart from that up tilt catching the landing, taking the stock due to bad DI. I think Bonig could have survived there with good DI. Actually a little bit too much there, got hit by a Nair rotor arm. Big damage actually. Kinda like that. Oh, tech situation. Bonig just fiending for the stock right now. That was a really awful interaction. Just Fractal mashing down because Gyro's not like gone yet, and then Bonig unable to pick it up because of just how annoying it is to pick up. But Fractal with the lead just needs to slowly whittle down this last stock. Bonig at, oh, big boy back here. I want to go home DI, and that is going to be the set to Fractal. Bro, that is, I want to go straight to losers DI right there. Unfortunate by Fractal. Dinner's ready DI, said by MMJ in the background. And yeah, Fractal takes it. I still think Bonig was playing it fine until it was just overextending into those aerials, into literally everything Fractal wanted. Oh, the camera's on me now. Hello. Hello, stream. How you doing? Next we have Zangrix versus Etz. Oh, Zangrix usually playing the Roy. Etz. I actually forgot who Etz plays. My fault. My fault. But we will see when they sit down on the chair, lock in their character. It'll be fan dabby dozy. Oh. Rumor has it, I've heard through the grapevine that it might be Wii Fit Trainer, but we will see. See. Okay, through the very dried up grapevine that is Wii Fit Trainer. Ancient information. But will Etz upgrade their ancient tech to a different character, or are they continuing with the Wii Fitness Trainer? We're just going through preparation with these Pro controllers. Should be GameCube controllers, better controller. And Zangrix loses. Zangrix goes paper as a Roy player? That's crazy. I thought it'd be throw rock all the time. And then scissors? Come on. As a Roy player, you should be throwing rock. What? And literally, your character, you're playing rock the character. You're throwing paper and scissors in RPS? That's why you lost. but maybe the set will develop in other ways. As they type in their names. This Varog. Oh, hello.
Hello.
How you doing, Crispy? Getting locked into comms?
Hello.
Hello,
What's
hello.
up? Hello, you handsome devil. How are you?
It takes one to know one. I'm doing well, I'm doing well. But how are you though? How's your
I'm alright.
How's your day been?
I've been okay. This has been my first tournament since Frontrunners.
Okay,
3 weeks ago.
Quite a while.
I know I had a stressful set against Neonradish on stream earlier. And then I played Rosa, and it feels really weird to compete again. But you know, I'm looking forward to Icarus myself this weekend.
Oh,
so
okay, with Icarus.
Yeah, I thought I'd play a little bit, maybe
Nice.
commentate a little bit. Might be commentating over there, I don't know.
Maybe. Get your name out there for sure.
But we'll see, we'll see. So, looks like we have Zangoat and Etz on the stream right now.
Oh, and it is the snake, not the Wii Fit Trainer, but the snake that we go into game 1 here.
Okay.
Where is the snake?
Etz has got a, I mean, well, that looks like a Wi-Fi bracket, but it looks like Etz has got a good little advantage over Zangrix there, at least in sets. Wi-Fi or otherwise, but here we go.
Absolutely,
Starting
but
off strong with those nairs.
Snake will soon keep out this blazing fast, blazing sword character.
Blazing is the right word.
Absolutely.
Oh my
Fucking
gosh.
Fires through your stock.
Just a couple of conversions, racking up that percent on Etz already is Zangrix. Could be clearing out the stock right here.
But yeah, the nearly jab back and nearly taking it. I really want to see Etch just try and get these projectiles out a bit earlier so Zangrix can't break the zone between them as quickly.
Oh, speaking of projectiles, we see a grenade conversion. That might be what gets Etz back into this first knock here.
Yeah,
but a side B out of
Side B
nowhere.
edge, taking the stock. Zangrix has a pretty big advantage at the moment. Snake from behind is really hard to play as grenades you usually end up trading with in terms of damage.
Exactly right.
So it's quite hard to build the lead back.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
But as I said, Snake needs to break the speed of Zangrix, slow it down with something.
Ooh,
But
ouch.
Zangrix just letting all these hits hit. Maybe he needs to hold shield a bit more, I'm not too sure, but
I don't know, but these conversions are looking hot and fire right now. Oh, but the grenade saves Etz, at least on this occasion.
But the only way he gets these huge conversions is if you're not holding shield. So
Yeah, very true.
maybe a case of,
Adding a little bit of shield in the dish of the.
and especially with that huge burst option that Snake has in dash attack, he can break like the zone that preempts that Zangrix is going to be in that zone and maybe throw out a dash attack. It's a bit risky, but in this situation you might have to, being so far down. You need to change up your game plan a little bit.
Yeah, get that Roy off you, get Zangrix off you, but no, is Zangrix coming in with the grab?
Such a scary situation. You won't die, but it will reset the situation.
He told him the shield and he got grabbed for it, but oh, there we go, an F tilt.
But as we see, without shield, he was dead. With shield, he lived and reversed with the situation.
Sometimes you want to take the lesser of two evils, right? Oh, a little
absolutely,
cheeky little sticky. Is it still
That's
on
a
him?
nice catch from Zangrix.
Oh, there it is.
Retreats to the platform.
Could have got a bit more of that platform.
We're going to keep going
there,
because
but no.
of that platform there. Oh, nice spot dodge. The empty hop from Zangrix was...
I love the tomahawk and I love the spot dodge. That was really good. Awareness on both.
Absolutely.
Oh.
But Zangrix still pushed the advantage. Oh,
Oh,
barely
sour
missed a
spot.
Jair.
Not sweet on this occasion. Oh, that's somehow a hit. That's crazy. Zangrix looking primed and
Ed's
ready
just
to take the
looking
first
lost
game.
right now, but that's not going to quite take it. The next one will definitely take it. An air dodge.
Okay. Oh, that was
I
an
guess the
interesting
secret tech,
situation.
the secret tech from Zangrix taking that first game with an air dodge off stage, looking a bit American, into up B.
Oh my lord. Well, that. Hey, make the most of the situation, right?
I'd say what was he cooking, but apparently that was a little bit of seasoning he needed to take the game one.
Oh. Very, very good dish served up there by Zangrix. Whether he intended it or not.
Absolutely. But what I want to see from Etz is just, as I said,
A bit more shield.
maybe taking out projectiles a bit earlier while you have the space.
Right.
Just keeping something in the mid-range to slow down Zangrix's approach.
Yeah, like he's getting in so much and like so fast. It's almost it's really hard to contend with.
Really hard to contest, but you have to throw something out before he gets there, otherwise you'll get steamrolled, as we saw that last game.
Yeah,
just being stuck into his
steamroll is
advantage.
a great word for it. We'll see if it happens here. Just the immediate crouch.
But I'm liking the crouches from Ets.
He immediately tried to play a bit of footsies there with that space down tilt, but it didn't quite work out, unfortunately. Up
Did
tilt.
he get the damage into up air? I'd like to see Ets set up now, so that he has like pressure advantage.
Yeah.
You know, you have the advantage again. Set up.
There we go.
And
set
just
up,
keep it going. Yeah. As we see, look how far this advantage has gone by shutting down Zangrix's approaches. Like just making him able to do it. But now we're back in neutral. It resets again.
And we're back off stage once again.
Okay.
Yeah,
we're back into the neutral again.
Oh,
Ooh, nearly. And the up tilt catching Zangrix being a bit overzealous with that landing.
We nearly saw a beautiful grenade conversion, but nonetheless, an up tilt will take it.
So greedy by Ets. The F smash trying to expect a scared option from Zangrix.
Yeah, that's the main thing you got to worry about, right? Look out for, sorry, like these panic, worry options from your opponent.
But right now, Snake with a lead is really hard to come back against, as you need to run into Snake, which can be quite hard when Snake is essentially predicting you to run in because he has the lead.
The tables have literally turned.
Literally turned. So right now, Zangrix is just looking at a way through these projectiles. Maybe he might take a little bit of a slower route in, as Ets has got his number right now.
Yeah, slow route.
Maybe throw a fair to throw that out of the way. Oh, the edge was
the raise, but
good enough.
Wow, actually gets that back.
I'm surprised he got the back air through the jabs. Them jabs are scary.
Oh, but not the best DI on the part of Ets there.
Yeah, the Ets still taking the start.
But hey, you got a massive lead.
Massive lead. A grab could take it. Grab a few pummels, down throw, up tilt. You could definitely take it. Zangrix is in a very scary situation. Now guaranteed kill off of the down throw.
Snake can almost just sneeze on Zangrix right here and probably take the stock. But hang on, Zangrix with a bit of stage control.
I kind of want to see it. I kind of want to see it. Ooh, down air. It's very fast out shield option from Ets. Yeah. Zangrix, I'm actually not too sure what Zangrix does in this situation. Just like keep his pressure up, but the disadvantage makes it so hard to.
It really does. I mean, I think you said it yourself. Like keep it slow, like slow and steady wins the race, right? But you don't want to panic against Snake and get all these grenade trades and stuff, you know. Like
takes so much damage in just trading.
Yeah, but speaking of damage, Zangrix
I really like that.
Right now.
That's a positive trade for Zangrix, 100%. Getting up there for just a grenade.
Oh, that was just in the range of the C4.
The tech read option from Ets right there.
Oh, what a grab. Walking up,
I like that grab. Just as I said, taking it slowly getting the damage back, because rushing right now only get you further and further back behind.
Parry. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah. To be fair, I did the same role, if I'm being honest. I did the same role.
Oh, this could spell the end of the game.
This might be the end for Zangrix. I don't know how he gets back.
Oh,
gets sent the opposite way.
Sure, why not?
Gets a Blazer back one more time. But that's going to take the stock. One side B. Can Zangrix cheese this? All Ets needs to do is just trade. Right now, as long as Ets trades,
just needs to sneeze on him.
Just sneeze on him. Even a grab kill. Everything kills now. But yeah, it's still going to be active and not quite taking the stock. But I was definitely going to take it. And that is 1-1 between Ets and Zangrix. I really like how, one, Ets took it to a stage with no platform, so there's no mix-up on the landing. And also just slowing down the game a little bit, playing that mid-range a lot better than he did game one.
That's a good point. The stage did help a lot there, because Snake will eat up your landings like nobody's business. And you just saw the damage piling. But it looks like we're off to small battle.
But I'd want to see Zangrix go to a smaller stage, because even though he'll die earlier, you want to just take out Snake as fast as you can in this situation. Anytime Snake can live longer, I don't think it's as good for Roy because of the type of character Roy is. Just when they build up damage fast, take stocks fast.
Yeah, I think that's a good point about the small stage, because Roy's moves, they rack up a lot of damage, but they send you so far, and because we're on a smaller stage, Snake's going to be off stage perhaps a bit more over less interactions, like right now, and that's going to mean Snake's in disadvantage a bit more, perhaps.
Also, I really like that situation in the first place where Zangrix punished the grenade pool, because Ets was pulling projectiles a bit too close. Like that situation there when he got advantage, that was his time to pull out a projectile. But
that's like fighting projectile characters 101.
Every time, every time Ets pulls a projectile not in that range, I really want to see Zangrix punish it.
No.
But yeah, all these air dodges just getting Ets punished.
He's missed a couple of jab back airs. That can be crucial.
Very crucial. But alas, the game's still even. That's not going to quite take it.
He lands one finally, but it's center stage. Can he take the stock here?
But I really want to see Zangrix just hold stage control, because Snake without stage control, it's really hard to pull out these projectiles, and catching his landing without up air, huge. first stock from
That was a
Zangrix.
sour up air into a sweet spot up air, sweet and sour.
And right now, yeah, I really like how Zangrix is playing it, just taking his time, waiting for opening with X pulling a projectile, or just blazing into him because he's not expecting the burst approach. And I'm seeing X go high a lot now. I really want to see Zangrix start to catch these. Ooh.
Okay, that was a lot of pressure.
A very
on
ballsy
X,
up tilt
but
from X, yeah.
Getting rid of that pressure of the up tilt and the stock along with it. There we go. Oh, sneaky. He got
Big
a lot
damage.
of C4s this set, I gotta say.
Yeah,
Not to kill, but to rack up the damage.
rack up very nice, yeah.
Zangrix needs to watch out a bit more for those.
But yeah.
I thought it was going to be slow there, but no!
I like that Zangrix went for jab fair because he knew back air wasn't going to kill, and it keeps it fresher.
True, I feel like it would have killed.
Oh,
no, that's going to
unlucky.
kill if you don't make it
That's
to ledge.
100% going to kill if you don't make it back to ledge.
That's unfortunate for Hez.
But Zangrix back to the lead. I think I want to see him just take his time again, just wait for the opportunity to get in. And Etz just, I guess, maybe just hold mid-range, also waiting for an opportunity to maybe surprise with a projectile or a burst option like dash attack. A little dance of the projectiles and just movement between both of them.
I've seen him like land in front of his shield, his face, like with a B reverse grenade, then roll behind or something. It's really tricky movement. I really like it. There it is again. Oh, I don't think it would have
defensive option from
might have been
Zangrix.
another dash attack attempt, but hey. Oh, but the up air to back
Landing
air,
up
so
air,
devastating.
nice.
Oh, Zangrix could take the set
Etz
right
struggling
here.
right now.
Oh, that was such a nice chase. He knew that he would shield after the dash attack.
Zangrix just staying in Etz's face, not giving him the chance to breathe, pull out anything or get anything set up. Oh, I liked how Zangrix laid to the opportunity just to end the stock if possible.
Oh,
the
my
huge
Lord,
read
what
from
the hell
Etz. The huge read.
I think that one was on
incredible.
purpose.
Definitely. Oh, and then the
my
cover, the
Lord.
spot dodge.
Hold on a minute.
The momentum, huge shift into Etz's situation. And Zangrix run out of the S-Smash just shows how scared Zangrix probably is in this situation.
Oh, but he throws him off
But
stage.
Zangrix taking back momentum
no.
with just sending them off stage and is now, I'd say it again, back in like an even situation.
Oh, the grenade
Ooh.
trade! Hang on a minute. Hang on a
Can
minute.
X power back on this damage? Oh, no, you needed some pummels 100%. That was so close to hitting Zangrix.
Imagine. Oh,
But
this is
I think
anyone's
Zangrix needs to
game
take
here,
his time.
honestly.
Right here, holding shield, the ledge is going to be so strong in this situation, as you see here.
No.
Up throw nod,
Too
one
heavy.
for forward throw. Especially after stint that first time, but
That's it.
catching his landing up, he'll take game 3.
Wow.
And Zangrix takes the set, fantastic. Catching the
Jeez.
landing.
That got so scary so suddenly for
Very,
both
very.
players.
It's
And you know,
crazy.
we know that kill power from Snake. Even though Zangrix was at like 80%, it was anyone's game.
Like-
But Zangrix kept it cool, calm, and collected.
Kept cool coming loaded,
And you know, a couple of juggles and was it the up air, right?
the up air that took it. Yeah, I really like how Zangrix was catching his landings whenever he was like expecting to land for free, just quickly double jumping, intercepting that landing,
Yeah, exactly.
and getting just the win in the whole set.
Exploiting that Snake disadvantage. I mean, they were both catching each other's landings and juggles quite
Absolutely,
well.
yeah.
But in the end, Zangrix got the most, so good stuff, team. That was a great set.
Good set, very good set.
I rate it.
Well, I wonder who we're going to get next on stream.
I don't know.
Going to get on the streamy weenie.
Wait till the TOs call upon the combatants. Oh yeah, we're technically in like wave B now, right? Because we do things a bit differently now. Is that? Yeah, I am right in saying that. So I think I've seen Euan step up to the plate, but I don't know their opponent. Oh, was it Sabi? Hi, Ambler. I forgot you're in my head. Right. Stream God Ambler.
I don't think they can. Most of the time they can't, so.
But nonetheless, Ambler in my head says Euan and Sabi.
Well, if
Asshole.
people hate you, people hate it, is what it is.
It's all good. So Euan and Sabi, so we should be seeing some Falco action up in here.
What's a Falco?
That should be hot. Fast and hard hitting, a lot of combos, a lot of edge guards, I'm sure.
Then that'd be fantastic.
And you know, Sabi is someone that just randomly decides to pop off, and just like make a lot of explosive plays and just damn, just really makes it fire in brackets sometimes. And Euan is also a very competent Falco player. I remember playing Euan last at like Invasion on the ladder. We had a good set, so they're a very competent Falco. Okay. So it'll be interesting. This will be a really interesting matchup. See who can sort of push the advantage state the most, who can get those edge guards. You know, I feel like in neutral it's gonna be an absolute scrap.
Just fighting the whole time. Who can get in each other's face first?
Yeah.
Can land the first hit.
Yeah, but hopefully these guys set up soon so we can get that on for you guys at home. But yeah, it's good to be at Meltdown again. I was just in the area because I had to do something, and well, it's a bank holiday as well, so I'm here. Thought I'd play the game a little bit before Icarus. Obviously, this weekend you got Icarus in Italy. You've also got Brentwood Brawl here in England, in the east of England, on the other end of the Elizabeth line. I don't know. But yeah, enough about that. We do indeed have Sabi and Euan stepping up to the plate here. So
Sabi
Falcon
with the set lead, but this will definitely be a very explosive.
They played once like a year ago.
Explosive set. Both of them just trying to get in each other's faces and get their combo starters hit. But I feel like Falco has slightly more range and more active moves, so I feel like it will be easier for Euan to get the first hit in this game.
Potentially. I definitely think Falco is going to set up those cutscenes a bit more than Falcon.
Absolutely.
But hey, we can see some cinematography from Sabi in a way.
Absolutely.
With
like
his
right
landing
nares.
Woohoo!
Nearly getting it started.
Ooh,
that might. Oh, saving the double jump.
He tried to side me back and steal the
stock.
stock.
Still the stock, absolutely.
My lord.
But as we see, whenever anybody has any momentum advantage, it just could be pushed really, really far. With stocks potentially exploding either way.
Ooh,
but yeah, playing around that art B is going to be quite hard, or a good mix-up that Euan won't have in a matchup.
Oh my
Huge down smash taking the first stock.
Look at the big boot to the face. Oh, and another big boot.
As we said, this matchup is going to be explosive. Stocks flying left and right. And then an air dodge read, but not quite getting the execution there. I don't think it would have taken the stock, as Falco has a big double jump, but would have been a very scary situation.
And I like how he's still trying to get that up B afterwards, despite missing. like the turnaround up B, I should say.
Yeah, but down there going to take the stock. Oh my goodness. As I said, stocks are flying right now.
They really are. God damn.
Right now, it's whoever can get their hit confirms the best is just steamrolling the game.
It's like I said, right? Either hit confirms or the edge guards.
Yeah.
And right now, it's looking like the edge guards are proving vital for Euan.
But as I also said earlier, I still think Falco has the advantage in this game, as he has just more. Ooh! Double up air knee.
God damn.
Never mind, but stocks are just flying left and right. Things are happening so fast. It's been 2 minutes and 4 stocks are gone.
The little laser just
shot in the face.
Stop it.
None of that for
Get
you.
out of my face. Oh, trade.
Yeah, I said, Falco has more. I think Falco has more tools in neutral, but Falcon can just explode the stock just as easily.
I'm alright, Euan. Just letting that F smash rip.
I think both players are playing a bit too aggro. They both players need to calm down just a little bit. It's fun to watch, but it's not good for their tournament run. As gameplay like that can be exploited when you meet someone with just a slower play style, or someone you won't catch out as easily with just running into them.
And you know, hey, all due respect, maybe Euan just felt an aggressive option coming in from Sabi.
Yeah.
I believe Sabi was trying to jump back on stage with an aerial.
Yeah.
So letting that F smash rip just covers that little area by the ledge, deleting that last stock from Sabi in that game 1.
I feel like both players just trying to cover the aggressive option from the opponent and then just getting it, because they're both just swinging really hard.
Yeah.
As you see there, you could have went to ledge, but instead side bead into Falcon.
Yeah. There you go, side bead into ledge right there.
See, there we go. Look, as soon as Euan chooses a defensive option, they get back to stage. Very nice air dodge, but that was very needed, otherwise it would have just been gone. But a combo starter, maybe a cutscene from Falco, just a small one.
Just a little cutscene.
Just a little minor cutscene. And I feel like Sabi can abuse that Euan's looking for these aggressive options by, as we saw there, jumping over the F smash, just taking maybe a bit more of a defensive approach to coming back on stage, or just getting back, taking it a bit slower. But Falcon kick, oh my,
hey,
that's the stock.
Sometimes the best defense is a good offense.
Absolutely.
Getting that Falcon kick out of there, out of nowhere.
Right now, Sabi's getting everything they want. Okay. Fantastic tech from Euan.
Crucial tech. That could have been disaster for Euan.
But now, didn't quite catch the ledge. Sabi with a huge lead right now, just the tables have turned. The big turn in the tables.
A hair away from grabbing that ledge. Oh my gosh.
Catching the low recovery from Falcon.
Good hit rate on these down airs.
Very good hit rate. I want to see Sabi recover high a bit more because Euan's not covering the high recovery. He's expecting Sabi to recover low. I like the double jab plat drop.
Platform.
Very, very scary situation. Not essentially pressing A, just waiting between these A button presses to add a bit more pressure in the situation, seeing if Euan takes a defensive route out.
And once again, right there, he loves these jab mix-ups. Not really a prevalent thing in Ultimate, I feel like, but it can work out.
It can work. I think after game one, they're good because, again, they're just aggressing. Both players finally slowing down a little bit, God bless. Stocks are not flying as much. You have a bit more calculated gameplay from both players.
Trying to bank it on that F smash once again is Euan, but Sabi not having it. Gonna get forward air off stage.
That forward air is gonna keep him off stage. It's an air dodge. And he jumps. Ooh, the fade back. Oh! And a big knee. And a
damn!
That will be game two to Sabi. A huge knee and no tech. Taking the game. To be fair, teching underneath the Pokemon Stadium platform is hard because the center of it's so far in the stage. You don't know when to press the tech button, especially when you can't see it.
Good lord. I thought a down air was coming back. Screw it, why not?
Just get a sweet spot knee.
Throw that knee
perfectly placed.
Actually, I like the, now I think about it, I like the choice of that knee because if it was not the sweet spot, it still would have put Euan in a really bad spot.
Awkward situation.
You see Falcons do a lot of soft knee edge guards.
To throw off people,
It lingers quite a lot. So you know what? Props to Sabi on that one.
Yeah. But into game three.
Game three, baby.
Both players just at it again. Seeing who can get their combo starter. That knee may have actually just
imagine that here.
Taking it. Oh, that's a huge grab. I don't think he has a jump. Pushes very far.
Oh.
Ooh, but Sabi managed to fade down. That air dodge might be...
No.
Ooh. It was very crucial as Euan SDs from the fair of the down air hitting.
Tries to get a really acute angle right up the stage, but did not go according to plan.
Didn't get the angle.
Yeah.
The armor from that side B, which might be huge. Barely. Oh.
Euan's getting the lead.
Euan just not getting anything they want. Fall into every one of Sabi's traps. Maybe the speed advantage is just too much for Euan to deal with. And fantastic drift from Sabi.
Yeah, it's looking like I saw Sabi here, an SD. And
I just think Sabi's playing disadvantage just a lot better.
Yeah. He loves those Falcon and punch attempts.
You have to go for them if you're playing Falcon. Otherwise, what's the point of playing Falcon?
For real.
To style sometimes.
Sabi is literally Falcon. Oh man, there's an up smash out shield. Coming in for Euan, down but not out. Oh my
big punish. I'm liking the patience from Euan now. This is what we needed the other games. Just a bit of patience to call out these options. Since Sabi is still in aggro mode. And it's literally been a battle of who could play the most patient in neutral and disadvantage.
Yeah.
He's been getting these conversions.
And you know, obviously Sabi has the privilege of not needing to approach right now, but...
Yeah, but just not using it.
He loves approaching.
He loves approaching.
Oh, you might be gone. Ooh, no, not quite. Not quite. The down air conversion.
See, as we see, as soon as Euan slows it down, potentially you could get a reversal tear. As soon as Euan has slowed it down, they've taken like 30% of stock and given 100. Yeah, so just slowing down the game can easily change the tides of it.
Yeah, that's a good point you brought out because if Euan takes the stock right now,
it's not over.
It's not over.
But Euan needs to be careful on these edge guard attempts as overextending can be very, very, very devastating.
He uses the neutral air to cover it above him perfectly, but falls out of it. But no, it's still regains stage control.
I want to see Sabi slow down these approaches because it's just been every approach for like the last 7 attempts has been called out by Euan.
Slipping over ledge with the RB there was Sabi.
Oh, there's some little movement tech and calling out the side B.
Damn!
As I said, a non-defensive option, just getting covered again.
That wall jump into air dodge into
That
F
was
smash.
nice.
That was some tricky ass movement.
Very tricky movement. I did not expect the air dodge after the wall jump.
Yeah.
And I guess Euan didn't either, and side B, just based on where he thought Sabi was going to be.
Exactly, and he guessed correctly. That's what you might call a read.
That was a big boy read.
Big boy read. But that was a crazy set, but unfortunate SD throughout, but in the end, Sabi just put up the pressure a bit more. Especially on those edge guards. I mean, actually, no, I'm lying, because they edge guarded each other, but nonetheless, Sabi putting the pedal to the metal just a bit too much more. I thought it was calling Sabi back to stream now for a second. I was playing Reptile. Cool. Alright, yeah, just waiting for our next set on stream. No worries. Okay. Alright. Alright, yeah, just a little bit of a gap. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so... Wait, sorry, was Strongpig queued up for the stream? Ambler in... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, it must... 20 minutes, so it must be ending soon. Strongpig has been summoned to the stream. Just currently awaiting a winner of a set to therefore then play him on stream. Are you in Italy this weekend?
No, I'm not. Not this. Not for this tournament.
Yeah, Brentwood or...
For the next tournament I'm traveling for will be... I think it's Gommel, I think.
Oh, really?
Maybe,
You're not going to anything in the UK before? Or?
Maybe? I'll see. If I'm there, I'm there.
Fair. You're not at Brentwood?
Probably not, no.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, Gommel should be fun. I know a bunch of UK are going there, such as ourselves. Should be lit. I mean, you know, Summer Smash is just starting. In the UK alone, I mean, you've got Brentwood Brawl this weekend, Reunion, and then, like, you know, I don't know what's in July exactly, but I know in August you got Grand Manchester Conquest and Regen. Sign up for those if you haven't.
Ooh, I'm looking forward to Regen so much. Regen's going to be so good.
Hey, we got like 2 majors in August in the UK, it's bad. Oh, maybe another Limitless, yeah.
In due time,
London
in due time.
Regional.
Ooh, that'd be fantastic.
July, I feel like early July is a good spot for an event. Or maybe just the whole of July. I'm not sure. Okay. I mean, I know I'm going to Gommel at the end of July, but yeah. Strongpig and I didn't catch that second tag. Sounded like a long tag. Well, someone's been summoned to fight Strongpig on the stream. Wait, is it friggin' no, okay. I thought it was gonna be Yit for a second, who has a really weird Xenoblade long tag at the moment. Unless it is. Oh wait, no it is. Alright, we got Yit, aka Marcus, aka NYAPAKAPOW, or whatever Xenoblade bollocks is going on. Where his tag is. I am right in that, aren't I? Yeah. Huh?
Go 11, bro. What the hell? Medium and King for BC to set up 5. That is awful. 2 a.m. That is awful.
Alright, ladies and gents, and everyone in between.
Oh, we have that tag on the left.
Okay, so it's NYAPAKAPOW.
So it's an awful tag. It's an awful tag.
I'm just gonna say yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. I think it's that weird little creature in Xenoblade that makes noises or something.
I'm going to call them N. We have N on the left side, and we have Strongpig.
That's
on
either
the
the
right.
name of the creature or the noises that it makes. I don't know.
Or N-Pow. We have the first letter and the last 3 letters. And we have N-Pow versus Strongpig.
We rocking the N-Pow.
The N-Pow.
I could just say Marcus. I don't know.
True.
Yes.
I'm going to say N-Pow.
Okay.
It's a tag now.
I'll go along with it. N-Pow and Strongpig.
Strongpig.
So we're going to see some Shulk Xenoblade versus King Dedede Kirby action.
Dedede. From Strongpig.
I do know, like, obviously Shulk should win, like, on paper 9 times out of 10. However, the power of the Dedede is not a joke.
It's no joke. The London Dededes. No joke. There's a billion of them, and they're all powerful.
They really, really
All
are.
powerful.
I mean, it's in the name Strongpig.
Strongpig, yeah.
I mean, he's playing the penguin, but he's a strong pig. I guess.
But yeah, between these two characters, Dedede does lack the air mobility. So with such an aerial-based character as Shulk, I want to see Shulk just swatting Dedede out of the air with the fairs, the nairs. Make it really hard for Dedede to play. However, if Dedede can stay grounded, maybe call out Shulk's attacks after or slowly inch him towards ledge.
Yeah.
The pressure with Gordo and Inhale will be quite hard for Shulk to avoid when pushed back.
And it's also like stuffing out Shulk on his
Yes.
startups as well. I mean, that's fighting Shulk 101, but Dedede could pack a punch in that diplomacy.
Absolutely. But I feel like if Dedede's going to do that, they need to like swing so much further earlier, earlier, as both of them don't have the fastest frame data with the aerials.
And then you see it right there, coming in these neutralizers, some retreating, some coming in, and it just really stuffs out this big old monarch of a penguin.
If Dedede's in the air, it's going to be hard for Strongpig to do anything. As you can see, as N-Power just swatting them out of the air. It's even swatting the Gordos.
Yeah.
Strongpig really just cannot be aerial too much or at the wrong time, otherwise
And already
they'll just take
looking
damage.
for the kill is, oh my lord.
N-Power a bit too overzealous with that one.
Oh, but they're back here. Oh, hang on.
But I'm really liking the hits that they're getting in. Just at least staying at a range where they're not punished by these inhales or these other buttons. Just weaving out of Dedede's range, which is very, very nicely done.
Playing just outside that range, weaving in and out, like you say. Oh my gosh.
Didn't quite scoop far enough.
That's a crazy pickup. It didn't quite work out. Oh no, it might cost
But
him.
now disadvantage, this is where Dedede thrives.
Exactly.
This is where Shulk needs to get out of the situation. It gets really hard. But back in advantage, it gets, again, now really hard for Dedede. All Shulk needs is a fair or two, and it could take the stock.
Oh, tries to get that backspace to F2. Oh no, grab. Oh my gosh, what beautifully placed up air, catching that backslash to ledge.
Taking the first stock is really, really good for Strongpig, as it. No.
But never mind, the stock gets taken right back.
No credit. But as I said, because of how heavy Dedede is, it is going to take longer for N-Power to take the stock, but
potentially, unless we get some smash-off shenanigans.
But they do have a lot easier time getting this damage up than Strongpig does.
Yeah, it's almost like Shulk can just suffocate King Dedede, right?
As we've seen right now, King Dedede is unable to move, being smothered by these nairs with the speed art Shulk.
That's the best word for it. Oh, but another back throw.
Shulk and shields, that reduces a lot of effective pressure that Shulk will have in this matchup.
Reduces a lot of knockback. Oh my lord.
And barely weaving through that jet hammer. But that's big damage, nair to dash attack. And King Dedede definitely in a scary place to die. Up till not quite taking it.
King Dedede very, very heavy. Doesn't smash on too, right? So
that's a really overzealous F smash from N-Power.
He does like his F smashes. I've seen some work out and they're incredible, but not all the time.
Not all the time, absolutely. That is should not be a movie for a neutral, more as a read or catch the landing or something.
Yeah, exactly.
As it is still a huge move, but not quite the sweet spot on that jet hammer. Even though Strongpig got the read, not quite the
and the shield art as well, negating.
Oh, shield art was on, no.
Yeah.
Never mind, that's probably why.
Yeah. Oh, the F tilt.
Oh, the F tilt taking the. I'm surprised it took it at 130.
Might have been the DI there.
Yeah. But into Buster, just trying to stock up this damage. I really want to see Strongpig take a defensive stance in this situation just to stall out his Buster, because any hit is going to do hella damage. 32 from 3 really small hits.
Hey, everyone gangster until the Shulk starts down smashing.
Absolutely, that thing shreds your shields. Does hella damage if the 3 hits hit. Buster,
does get a back air.
Big boy back air from Strongpig.
Misses the back air on the first attempt, but gets it on the come around.
I'm really liking NPow just pulling out these jumps from Strongpig. They keep jumping. Strongpig like, you can't hit me from there. I am out of range.
Misses the whiff punish though.
This is
These
a small
early
one.
shield arts are putting in a lot of work for NPow. Oh no!
That's a very good match from Strongpig.
But that OB was even better.
Yeah,
Snuffing out that Gordo.
but NPow just keeping momentum right now, just holding, stay positioning really well, really like the space they have on the ledge, and just putting out these approaches.
Catching the spot with that down smash. Oh my
Is a
lord.
very active move. It's hard to
Very.
avoid it. But a call out on the roll. That's going to take the first game. First game to NPow.
Damn.
Damn.
Normally you see the smash art being activated when a Shulk does an up smash, charges a smash attack. But no, that had a good beefy bit of juice charge on it. Catching
bit of
that
charge.
roll, gonna get rid of that penguin at like 150%.
NPow just knew the situation that was situationing.
Had a good hunch on that roll, and it came
paid
into
off.
fruition.
It
Yeah.
came to absolute fruition. So best of 3. I want to see how Strongpig adapts to this game 2. I want to see, honestly, just them play a little bit more grounded.
Yep.
Still throwing out these Gordos. Maybe, I'm not sure what range they'll throw out at to it for it to be safe. Maybe throwing out Gordos, but just slowly inching forward on the ground as Shulk, like, the aerials aren't that safe. Apart from maybe in speed to like weave in, weave out, but they're not that safe, so you can just approach with shield slowly but surely and maybe push Shulk to the ledge, as I said, in game 1.
You know, if our resident Shulk player keeps to the game plan, it's going to be really hard
Extremely
to
hard.
catch Shulk. Like, yeah, when you fight Shulk, fighting Shulk 101 is like, oh, catch him into air-to-airs, or exploit his disadvantage if he's not got jump or shield or whatever. But it can be so hard. But I'd like to use that inhale there. We didn't see that a whole lot last game, if I'm not mistaken.
Don't know how I feel about no plats in this matchup, because I guess they both punish no plats just as hard as each other, because
Perhaps, yeah.
trying to land is really hard for both.
That's a good point.
And I guess last match we did see the up air catch the backslash, or maybe that's what Strongpig is benching on, just catching NPow's landings.
Yeah, we'll see who catches those landings the most.
But as I said right now, you can't...
The Buster combo, they have
so much damage from like 50 to 100, or maybe it was 70.
LP?
Ooh,
What?
not quite facing backwards. If there was, then that would have been tremendous knockback. Definitely 100, 200% would have taken the stock. That's a big air smash going to come out there. As soon as that inhale came out, I knew what was happening there.
Oh man, that's unfortunate for Strongpig, because that Gordo just vanished just before it hit.
Yeah, NPow just getting everything they want, and
The F smash, yeah.
Strongpig just pressing the buttons a bit too far out of range. See, nearly. That was really, really close. Trying to punish that Nair after to punish the Gordo.
It's the perfect time to set up Gordo.
Ooh,
But does get hit by the Gordo, but not the up smash. Take the lesser of two evils any day.
But these aerials just stuffing out Dedede right now.
The corner pressure as well. What does King Dedede do?
I'm not too sure what he does. The Nair just covering
Jumps
the roll.
over, I guess.
I guess so. But the Nair was covering the roll, the neutral get up, and the get up attack.
Ooh.
And yeah, Strongpig's just getting suffocated, but this spacing from NPow is just immaculate right now.
It's so good. It's being out these shield grabs as well. Here we go, another ledge situation.
Ooh,
oh, no back
no
present
back.
on the backslash.
Only slash, no back.
Oh!
But pull out that jump will take the stock.
Okay, yeah. There was a situation where being Shulk to the punch of an aerial. Oh, no backslash.
Not
Really
quite
wants his
connected.
backslash.
Really wants his backslash.
Oh! Never mind, we're getting an up air, falling
Smash
up air.
up air on the ground, no rage, taking the stock. But yeah, I feel like Strongpig's just pressing buttons a bit too close, or at a range where they're not quite safe and getting punished for it literally throughout this set. When they are placed well.
That's a very fair point. But it's like, what does King Dedede do otherwise?
I really don't know. Like, you can't do it, but it's hard to do anything else.
Yeah, but we do have an inhale.
I want to see an edge guard attempt here. Not quite. Oh, back off stage. Oh, the inhale back on stage. I'm surprised.
Back throw.
I guess.
Oh man, that one hit the back.
Big hit on the back. Getting blown back.
Oh, just these neutral airs perfectly designed to deal with King Dedede and his Gordos. Oh no, but no, that doesn't get rid of that one. Damn!
Getting hit by Gordo smash art is detrimental to your life, unfortunately.
As deadly as smash art is,
ooh,
it's
nearly
taking
taking
the
the
shock
stop
as
it.
well. Oh
That
my lord.
got the read a little bit closer. That would have been Strongpig stock deleted. But yeah, Strongpig playing a little bit further back. It's currently working. I'm not sure how it's working or why it's working, but it's just working.
And I'm liking the more use of inhale as well. It's kind of working out. Oh, but that roll's going to get caught with a back air.
And can Strongpig get back here? Ooh.
If I was a bit closer, that might have caught a regular get off. Oh my gosh.
A little bit too far away.
Tries to get a down tilt on a landing. That would have been good. Oh, but the inhale is so
Quite get the inhale.
Here we go. This could be
Not,
set.
not risking getting hit by that good though.
We've got a recap situation. Oh!
But the Fair still want to take it with the smash out active. Just a teeny tiny bit more time. And maybe they could have survived.
Maybe a Strongpig was able to delay that get up just slightly a bit more. Might have lived.
The Fair definitely would not have killed without smash out there.
Not at all.
But NPow taking the set 2-0. The strongest pig.
See you, Jamal. MMJ is out the building. But you know. Oh, yeah. Soz. I mean, I'll probably do another set or two and then hop
Yeah,
off,
same. I do 1 or 2 more sets and I'll hop off.
But you know, if you want to know how to fight King Dedede, look at this VOD, because I mean, obviously Shulk is very privileged in the fact that he's got a big ass sword. But if you play Shulk or a similar character, there you go. Very good stuff to NPow.
Yeah, to NPow. Smash out essentially invalidating King Dedede's heavyweight.
Yeah.
So
very good stuff.
Huge privilege on the Shulk side.
But now moving on, I see Arch Nemesis
Nami.
sitting down.
Nemesis.
Okay,
BackpackTV.
Huh?
Okay. Well, BackpackTV BPTV versus
on
Arch
the
Nemesis.
stream.
This should be a good one.
Should be a good one. Nemesis playing Ryu and BPTV playing Falcon, I think it is.
Yeah, we got
I saw it last time.
Two Falcons in the house.
Very explosive
tonight. Got down. We got a lot of good Falcons in the UK.
Yeah.
I like even ignoring Giggles, who's probably the best one. Got a lot of explosive Falcon players, that's for sure.
Falcon can be very scary at times, so
it'll be interesting to see how he contests against the Shoto of Ryu from Streets, piloted by Arch Nemesis.
From the Streets.
I think obviously the up-close game is going to be in favor of Ryu, but I know BackpackTV is going to make some explosive plays if he plays like I've seen him play before. So
I feel like if they're really close, Ryu might still have the advantage because the auto turnaround, that down tilt is just way too fast. But if BackpackTV can use their movement to fake out something from Nemi, they could get their damage in, they could push the advantage.
Exactly.
But it might be a little bit hard to do with the focus attack landing or getting Ryu out of that, as it does tank one hit.
The Falcon doesn't have many multi-hits.
Only there.
He does have the RB command grab. So
that is true, the command grab will just grab him.
Grab him, give him a hug.
Give him a big hug.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. Can't wait for it to start.
Still think Nemi has the advantage with, I just think his playstyle in general is very patient.
Yeah.
Waits for you to open yourself up and just does so much damage. Pressures the mid-range with his Shakus and just holds his position and slowly inches forward as a moving wall.
Yeah, I was gonna say like a tank, but I like the wall analogy.
A tank would be pretty similar, it's a slow-moving tank.
Hey, doesn't freaking Street Fighter 6 come out this week?
True, Street Fighter 6 is coming out soon.
All right.
This is like next week or something like that, or maybe it's this week. I don't know how.
No, because it's at Brentwood Brawl, right? So, like as a little side thing. Yeah, I think it comes out Friday. Damn.
Possibly, yeah. It's coming out very soon. I'm very excited to see some gameplay of that because even the story mode looked kind of funny where you can like raise your own characters that have the different moves from the characters. You can design them however you want to. There are going to be some very funny looking characters online. I've already seen Ice Spice and Hagar from...
I've seen some like disgusting proportionate
very funny
I don't know.
characters. However, that's
It reminds me of like the worst out of like the old wrestling games. You could create
you
a
create your
character.
characters.
Create a wrestler.
I think the funniest thing about the wrestling games was when you created your own special move.
Right.
You can have like some like really long
your
ones.
finisher.
Yeah, the finisher.
Yeah.
That was so funny.
yeah. There's some absolutely ridiculous stuff. Oh.
Remember, I made one a long time ago. It was like just a string of combos into a really, really slow motion stunner at the end. It was so funny.
Oh, that's great. Oh, yeah, you can make some dumb stuff. My lord. What a time to be a fighting game fan. You got Street Fighter, you got Mortal Kombat, you got Tekken. Hey, coming up, my lord. But here we are at the regularly scheduled DAT Monday Meltdown for Smash Ultimate, of course. We're like halfway through the Wave B, so so I haven't come to Meltdown in a while. So not at 9 o'clock, it's what, top 24 or something?
Something like that. But apparently they're testing pools and it was working better than how it was before. So like, yeah, we're keeping this.
Yeah. Got it.
And so far it's been running really well. So
Let's go.
I'm liking
Got
the like
TOs.
format. It gives it more space for friendlies.
Yeah.
More time for everybody to do everything. Bracket runs smoother. People can get more friendlies and
Yeah, it's good.
overall,
A
yeah.
lovely bit of tournament organising from DAT's team.
Fantastic.
There we go. Looks like we're finally getting into it here. These guys taking forever to get ready.
Let's see if BackpackTV can carry himself to victory or will they be stuffed out by these fiery Hadokens to
That'll
their
be
face
the name of the game,
by
yeah.
Arch Nemesis.
Arch Nemesis, choose your song.
Can Backpack carry himself through with the Nemesis? One of the bosses in the way to win Meltdown. Come on, Nemi. See your phone.
I don't think he's choosing that song.
No
He's like
way.
texting
Definitely
someone
tweeting
like,
something. Or
yo,
telling
I'm
someone.
going to mess up this Falcon.
No,
though. Come on.
Hold on, wait. Give me them Falcon notes real quick. I need them.
Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah. Maybe Street Nays on stream. Yeah. Or maybe Mum's asking what's for dinner. I don't know.
Never know. Could be anything. Will we find out? Never. But what we will find out is how this matchup will go when he gets plugged in. Not Min. Don't want to see that. Go back to the Falcon.
Min.
Ain't nobody want to see Min.
Oh.
Even though we should have got Twin Tail if it wasn't going to be anyone.
True.
Even though they would have had Witch Time, so I don't know how much we would want that.
Min with Witch Time? Oh,
To be
Lord.
fair, but they wouldn't have a Reflect.
Oh.
Because that is Min's thing.
Yeah, it is. Like, Kazu's got a weird Reflect, which is not true to Tekken as far as I'm aware. But at least Min's makes sense. But enough about Min in arms. We got Captain Falcon and Ryu.
And
from
when
Streets.
Yoshi's game one, I wouldn't expect to see hair.
No, me neither.
But I guess it gives... Oh, it's
they're
a
just
button
testing.
check. Oh, okay.
Let me hurry up!
To be fair, was it even Nemi who did the button check? I feel like he was standing still for the most part.
I feel like BackpackTV was ready 10 minutes ago.
Yes, I would say. Doing moonwalks and stuff.
I don't know.
And then game one goes to BackpackTV, I guess. See the little pop-off from Backpack. Excited right there.
Alright, come on, lads.
Okay.
Let's get into it.
Okay, well, we
Come on.
actually going for game one. Let's see. Have they even played rock, paper, scissors? We're going to Kalos for game one?
Kalos, okay.
Oh. I don't know who won, but I'm pretty sure this place has a pretty high ceiling. So that will make the Shoryus and the side Bs kill a bit later for
I
Nemi.
suppose
So
so.
I'm not sure how good this is for Nemi. I feel like this is advantage to Falcon, who can kill more off the side with the knees and the back airs and the up Bs.
But it's also more like a FD type stage.
I guess so.
Maybe it's an Arch Nemesis pick.
Just
It's
gives
hard to say.
It gives the advantage. I feel like it's more Falcon favored with the wall jumps,
Yeah,
the
that's true,
recovery
that's a good
mix-ups, and just yeah, you can't be finishing off that combo into Ryu.
Yeah.
But yeah, as I said, see close up, Ryu just punishing these approaches.
Oh,
It's
I
not
love that
space well.
space in there though. Ooh.
As you see, the damage already 100% in the first like 40 seconds. And yeah, I guess maybe Backpack 4 you could use the platforms to hold a bit of space from Ryu.
Give me a hug.
Ooh.
Oh my lord, that
Going
nearly
out.
hit.
Just a fireball to the face for that.
What a clutch fireball. That Falcon kick could have been devastating.
But yeah, Backpack gonna another one. Let me just throw these out.
You gotta believe Backpack's gonna work his way around these fireballs sooner or later.
But as I said,
Wow.
what Nemi's going to do is punish every approach, or look to punish every approach Backpack does. Backpack needs to use their superior movement to fake something out. Otherwise, risk getting punished every single time.
Movement may be key, my friends. Trying to get a couple of up Bs going as well.
I'm really liking that Backpack's just taking their time trying to get in, because rushing now is just never worth it. And a big punish to take the stock down air, up air. As I said, as soon as Backpack takes their time, they should be able to find some openings every so often. But second they mess up, 26%.
Yeah.
26 plus every single time.
God damn. You said it yourself, like he was patient where he needed to be.
Yeah.
And trying to get in at the right moments. Oh, there we go, trying to mix them up.
But the nairs from Nemi are also going to be very scary. That move is very active and for some reason it's huge. I think Nemi wanted the side B there, but you're going to take a huge punish for this. You can't be throwing out the Falcon punches in this matchup. Even if it hit, wouldn't even taking the stock. So the risk reward was definitely not skewed towards you right there.
Oh, the Tatsu not coming in. Oh, there should be a punish from Backpack.
Ooh, only a little one, and the sour spot up there.
Oh man, these Falcons love getting their jab mix up hard.
Oh, big punish. I told you, you cannot be this close to Ryu.
Yeah,
these down tilts. Scary, scary.
It's very scary indeed. Sometimes you just got to, when you get these jabs, sometimes you just need to get that jab 3 out, you know?
Yeah, just
jab. Not, like the mix-ups, you might, as you saw there, I think Arch Nemesis slipped in the down tilt. And, you know, got a massive punish and a kill out of it.
Whenever Backpack gets in, they need to just get like
sometimes you get
damage. Get your guaranteed damage.
Yeah.
Because right now being behind, you cannot afford to go for mix-up or anything. Especially since Nemi holds advantage and isn't scared, you're more than likely not going to get these reads.
I feel like you do your mix-ups once you get a couple of neutral wins,
yes,
you know?
You need the neutral wins first.
And you know, if you commit to the full jab with Falcon, you get the stage control for it. And that could get you stopped from that situation.
I still think closer platforms to the stage would have been better, but this stage I still think Falcon favored, honestly, and he's still getting just unable to get what he wants out of it. Right now, Nemi in disadvantage. This is the one time you can get to punishing Ryu, push the tank towards the ledge, and it might just fall over and sink into rock bottom. But these first hit nairs are huge, but not quite converting.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, expecting to roll in.
I thought there was another hit on that down B, but no. There we go, edge guard situation, not quite.
A bit late on that down air to punish the side B.
Coming in aggressive with the neutral air as Backpack. That dash attack.
This is the time for Backpack to pressure a little bit. But Nemi's disadvantage. Ooh, big Shaku. That Shaku is like a slight win box, I think, so it's quite annoying sometimes.
Yeah, and it covers such a wide area.
You've got reverse Shoryu. I think I'll say look for down tilt here maybe, as the shallow angle will be very hard for.
Oh, boy.
But the amount of stun Backpack was in from hitting that Shaku was ridiculous.
The knee, right? Oh
yeah, he needed it and just was stuck in that knee animation.
Jeez, that's unfortunate for BackpackTV.
And Nemi just taking game one, just holding his ground and punishing these approaches from BackpackTV. As I said, like even with the previous Falcons, when your approaches and like your movements, or not movement, just your approaches are just getting called out and shut down, unless you mix up with movement, which we did see a little bit from Backpack, you're just going to get steamrolled over. You're going to take a lot of damage. You're going to be put in disadvantage where you don't want to be as Falcon. You have to really make the most out of your movement.
It's all about mixing up your approach, but also, you know, getting in that consistency, get your hits in when you're guaranteed.
I really want to see just Backpack finish the combos. Don't go for any reads early. Until like mid-late percent, there's no point like going for them, as they're a pretty high risk, high rewards kind of thing.
And you know, Arch Nemesis, we've called him a tank or wall. It's like a impenetrable fortress almost. That can shoot fireballs and spin their feet. But yeah, it's really tough to contend with. We'll see if Backpack can put up a better fight in this game 2 here.
Two Yoshis. I like this a lot better. Still having the wall jump as an option. Smaller stage so you can maybe get these explosive kills. And platforms in a better place where you can mix them up and take advantage of Ryu's poor mobility.
Yeah, definitely. There's a slightly smaller stage as well. We'll see how that comes into play. Maybe see some more
I like that.
Well.
Backpack's just not scrapping with you, just leave situation, find another way back in. Taking a bit of damage there.
Oh my lord.
Careful landing. Ryu can surprise you with how much that up air can just catch your landing, and then cancels into Shoryu, which could be used for like very early kills.
Nearly seeing a bit of like a Ryu ladder combo almost.
But yeah, I'm really liking like this new strat from Backpack, just taking his time now. I'm really enjoying. Don't rush, take your time, get in.
Yeah.
Poke with these forward tilts. Oh, and overextended.
Oh.
Overextended, but so did Nemi.
Yeah.
As we saw the dash into dash forward for the true Shoryu input.
So lucky that didn't work out there. Oh, hang on, up air to back air. Oh, that was so
very close. See, that's the overextension you're allowed to do. That was good. Just a bit unfortunate with the spacing.
Okay, love that RB. Just sort of guaranteed grab.
But yeah, I'm liking Backpack just slowing down the game at the moment. As we see, keeping the game a lot closer than before, but still one situation away from a stock being gone.
Oh, it tries to go for the high up B command grab.
Lucky
I like
not
it.
punished. Oh, the call out on the spot dodge. That was a much better risk reward, as we said. He won neutral a fair few times and now can go for the risky plays, and it pays off with a stock.
Very good stuff to BackpackTV there.
But right now,
that up smash is like pretty safe as well.
So it's pretty safe.
Oh, back air.
But right now it's on Nemi to go in, and then this whole set Nemi has not really gone in, so it might be an advantage with Nemi having to do something he's not used to this entire set. The activeness of the side B still catching Backpack, but this could be a big combo. Not quite getting that second up air. Nemi be able to shield in time.
I was going to point out as well, like Backpack's, like we said after game one, he's mixed in how he's approaching a bit. Like he's either spacing these back airs or going in. So it's really good to see. But as I say that, Nemi has racked up a good bit.
Where did the 84 be spoke for 2 seconds?
Just a couple of fireballs.
The stock is gone.
Oh my
so 2 seconds and the stock is gone. You cannot sleep on Ryu for even half a second, otherwise your stock will vaporize with these big punches. But this could be a good combo. Or a bit too much with the RB.
Yeah, Arch Nemesis mixing up his disadvantage right there.
Well, we can see Backpack is desperate for the stock front up. Loads of powerful moves, one after another. But you need to keep the composure into Ryu, otherwise the damage will just stack up and stack up.
A little bit of a drift.
Ooh, nearly.
Even the Hadoukens or the Fireballs working out really well for Arch Nemesis off stage.
Could mix up with the Shoryu. Yes, a double jump side B.
Love it! It's the grab off stage. So good.
Into play right there. But now he's going to get a big combo. Ooh, dropping it there. We're going to see another Nair into shenanigans.
Oh, the trade's going to stop that.
Yeah, Nair trading with the up air.
Kick that Hadouken away. There we go. This is Backpack's chance to get something going here.
Yeah.
Next interaction might be
That
curtains.
attack was big. Yeah, that's going to take the stock.
It is.
Yeah.
That's it. No zoom in, no nothing.
No zoom in, no nothing. I think the DI was fine as well, but the move is just that strong. Just a good, powerful move.
God damn.
Anyway, I think that is going to be my last set I'm going to commentate. It was a fantastic commentating with you, Chris.
Levi, Mr. LDR, a pleasure. I might do one more maybe, but
no problem,
it's been a pleasure, my friend.
We hope you enjoy the rest of your commentating on stream.
I will do my good self.
Catch you later, catch you later.
Catch you in Abyssal.
Yes, sir.
I'll probably do one more set, I suppose. I've flapped my gums enough tonight. Yeah, but you know, good set to both players, but it's just, you know, Ryu piloted by Arch Nemesis is just so strong. Been talking so much, I need some water.
I'm not sure who's on next. So
not sure who's on next, alright.
Yeah, it looks like we might just be at the top 16.
Oh, is that the end of that pool, I guess? That wave.
Aside from losers,
oh,
I think
okay.
that happens off stream.
Oh, okay. So nothing's gonna be thrown on stream. Okay. Time will tell indeed. Okay, so okay, so NPAL, Niak, whatever the long ass tag is. But I missed the other player's tag.
Zone.
Oh, Zone and oh, damn. Alright, I'll commentate this, and then I will skedaddle. Wait, so I heard that correctly. Zone and NYAPAKAPOW, man. Damn, alright. So I'm not sure, I'm sure these guys probably played before, but I feel like, I'm just going to say his actual name, Marcus. I know he's a bit mixed on how his mental towards the game, but he's been playing pretty well recently, I'm not going to lie. Keeps it up, you know, he's a really dangerous player. But I'm not sure he's played Zone all too much, so we'll have to see how that works out. I know Zone got second recently at the big one over in Lincoln. Just falling short to Honeyo, I believe. So, you know, Zone putting in work all over. Yeah, but I'd be interested. I'm sure these guys probably played before. London locals and all that. But it'll be interesting to see, you know, how NYAPAKAPOW, whatever. NYAPAKAPOW. I could get used to saying that. Pakapow. NYAPAKAPOW. See how he works around Palutena, you know? Abusing Shulk's strengths and all that. Yeah, looks like we're okay. So we're getting into top 16 now, but finishing off sort of the Wave B end of things as well at the same time. I might have to play soon myself, but nonetheless, I'll commentate for as long as I can. Actually, I need to check the time. 10 past 9. Okay. Ah, I must have moved it. Oh, good. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see, you know, how NYAPAKAPOW interacts with Zone's Palutena and vice versa. I'm sure these guys have probably played a bit before, but you know, PAKAPOW been pretty good lately. So yeah, a dominant set record, but today is a different day.
Pokemon Trainer.
Never mind, not Palutena. There's going to be Pokemon Trainer on a part of the zone. And, you know, this secondary pocket, whatever you want to call it, Pokemon Trainer, is a no slouch at all. So let's get right into it here. Let's see how these two contest against each other. Just the immediate shield to stave off those devastating Squirtle combos that can be so long and rack up that damage. Shield Art's gonna be perfect for that. No tech chase, but starts out the jump. Woo! Another not withdrawer. I can't remember the name of the move, but the shell move. Gotta be careful of those, you know. If you get a footstool on those, it can be devastating. Oh my lord! Come into the fully charged up smash and smash shot, deleting that little turtle at like what, 60? Goodness gracious, NYAPAKAPOW. I gotta say, like, out of all the London Shulks or whatever, PAKAPOW is like, Git, Marcus, whatever you want to call him, is like very smash attack heavy, as you can see right there. Nearly seeing a shield break, good lord. We saw a dead turtle, nearly saw a dead lizard. Dragon thing. Down tilt. Oh my gosh, the backslash. That's another thing he's pretty trigger happy on as well. Nice corner pressure, just staying at max sort of range Monado distance. And the up tilt just catching that jump out shield. Oh, but talking about catching jumps, that back air is going to lit up that Xenoblade man. So 2 stocks apiece, but Zone bleeding out a little bit here. Charizard will live a bit longer. Oh my lord. Whoa! No way! No way! Zone stealing back the momentum with a devastating down air. Oh, but NYAPAKAPOW fighting right back with the smash up forward throw on the... That's going to definitely kill the Squirtle there. NYAPAKAPOW had so much damage and control, but Zone stole it right back. We're pretty even right now, though. Oh, that's a good bit of damage, especially in Buster. Oh, the jump coverage. It was looking like it was all NYAPAKAPOW's game. The shield not coming out in time, but Zone's bring it right back. Not even been touching the stock yet. Okay. Oh, but the... Yeah. You're just out of there. That Buster kind of negative on hit, it looked like. Kind of allowed Zone to get a strong move out. And so he did. gonna get that game one when things are looking down and out. And it's still best of 3. Probably just doing top 3, best of 5. As is the Meltdown Classic. But you know, if NYAPAKAPOW just carries on playing as he has been, just watch out those recoveries a bit more. I have no doubt in my mind that he can bring it to game 3. Yeah, so same stage, same characters. See if anything works out a bit differently this time. Another side B. Whoa. Oh, I would have loved to have seen a down tilt from zone there, but catching Shulk just below ledge. But nonetheless, back to neutral. Oh, a couple of... Yeah, so last game we started the game with like 2 side Bs. I've just seen 2 side Bs again. Kind of funny. Nice catch on the landing, knowing that it was going to drift in like that. Okay. Oh, that was so close! Getting the tech and the neutral air. Oh, covering the Pokemon switch, nearly getting that F smash. Oh my lord. Oh my god, trying to get a jab grab as Shulk. It's all fun and games until the Shulk starts jabbing, I'll tell you. Whoa, oh, no. But you're alive though. Okay, the quick release, the second hit of up B. Catching zone off guard, but that back air is not going to be spaced enough. You're going to be sent to space with that Charizard up throw. Oh, that's unfortunate. You're going to be going down to Earth with that SD, unfortunately. Well, unfortunate SD coming out from zone. So we're 2 stock to piece here in this game 2. As zone tries to get back that big lead again once again. NYAPAKAPOW just trying to get a Shulk aerial going, a little Shulk combo going out. The zone just right there to catch him in the skies. Forward throw. Woo! My lord. No down air. Okay, nice. The neutral air coming through, catching that spot dodge. Uh-oh. Okay. Will we get a bit more damage on the Buster before it goes out? No. Oh, I love that. Oh, but the roll through. Oh, he accidentally rolls through again. But nonetheless, does get an F tilt. Has all the stage control in the world, but zone fights through with the forward air. Oh. Getting scorched by the flames a little bit, but comes back through. Neutral air coverage and smash art. Oh, Jesus. What a parry. Woo. Oh, okay, a rare down B counter attempt coming in. I rated the attempt because it was rare, but just zone was not pressing buttons at that time. Oh, that'd have been good if he was facing the other way, perhaps. Still connects, though. It's really up to NYAPAKAPOW to get rid of his stock here before slips away too far from him. Woo! Oh my god, I'm not quite sure what he's thinking now. No, that's not gonna quite work out. Okay, the shield up perhaps saving me NYAPAKAPOW for now. He's got the stage control once again, but just been so tricky at ledges zone. Oh, but the Razor Leaf just stuffing out the edge guard attempt. Oh, but the back end does manage to find its way through. NYAPAKAPOW is bleeding, but is he out of here? No! Back throw. Last chance, perhaps. Slipping in with the up B. Oh my lord. Great positioning and awareness from zone to get that down there. Just knew that another up B was coming, so I really got above Shulk. And that up B coming out the air slash. But it's going to be a dunk, down and up. Well, we're going to have Arch Nemesis and Sabi coming on stream. Another Falcon Shoto. But I feel like I flapped my gums a bit too much here. So I might call it a night, at least on commentary. But everyone's like playing. What am I playing? I need to get a drink. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. If no one's commentating here in like a few minutes, I'll be back. I guess. I need to get a drink. Thank you for having me. Good night. I'll be around. Cheers.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, however you may identify, Rosa is back on comms to see you through at least a little bit of top 16. And joining me now, very graciously, welcome Basil.
Hello, I am back on commentary. Cool. Fun fact, this is the second time Nemi has had to play a Falcon on stream today.
BackpackTV?
Yeah, Backpack. Pretty sure he beat him. Oh, I mean, clearly he didn't.
Well, it must be if it's winners quarters. But Sabi has been a different beast for quite a while now, coming up through the UK Wi-Fi era and kind of doing like the most disrespectful gameplay you'll ever see. Probably one of the best clips from Meltdown was that Falcon punch that he did land. Was it on Nemi?
It was on Nemi.
It was on Nemi. I thought it was. There you go. The rematch of the century then.
Yeah, this is the rematch of the century. And, you know, on the surface, it might seem like, oh, Nemi's got this in the bag, right? But, you know, it's Falcon, and especially on Sabi, he's extremely explosive. If he gets a download on you, he's able to carry that momentum all the way to a stop. So we could say that here, but then again, Nemi is extremely solid. This is essentially like immovable object
versus the
unstoppable force.
Yes, exactly. And I mean, oh, well, there you go. Not quite unstoppable was Sabi there. But like, you could see Sabi was making it back. If there's one thing that I would describe Sabi as, it is unorthodox.
Yeah.
You know, you're like, all of the makings of a good player is there. It's just all switched up in a bit of an order that a lot of people don't expect. And Nemi takes game one, but it was very, very close.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how game two goes as well. I want a fire clip from either one of them.
That's fair.
It could be Sabi again. The exact same thing could happen. He could get the focus read away and then get punched in the face, you know? Or Nemi could get something saucy on him. Who knows?
I mean, Ryu's got the potential. You know, there's those air dodge reads that you can get. People be mashing defensive options out of those different tilts and all of that.
Yeah, of course.
Collarbone breaker, shield breaks, say no more. You know, like there's so much on the line in terms of like hype stuff from both of these players, and well, it's going to make for a great viewing going into the second game.
People definitely do not want to get caught in the Shoto vortex, because once you do, you are taking a lot of damage. So, yeah, people tend to air dodge out of Shoto combos a lot, which is typically not advised. But, ooh, a good weight on the back air. See if he was going to spot dodge to punish it, but nope, just holds that shield.
Yeah, Nemi finding these good aerial approaches here and then following up with those beautiful tilts. 78% already on the board, but a dash attack is going to get them out of the corner. Come on, Savvy, you cannot afford to be trading. Here are some combos, reads the air dodge. It's not going to be enough.
That was some suspicious DI and gets killed just right off the side, right off the bat. Very nice start, game two for Nemi here. Oh, he's getting caught in the vortex. Just catch that air dodge away, just as we were talking about before. Shoto players, they are ready for those like mashing options out of disadvantage.
Especially one on the caliber of Arch Nemesis. Arch Nemesis actually definitely a beneficiary of the fact that Darkstalker is already in losers. Something that's, oh my gosh, is that a stomp? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
I was going to go on this rant about how Arch Nemesis might win, given that Darkstalker versus Aggressive Duck is currently happening in losers. But like, here we go. Savvy bringing it straight back.
Oh yeah. Oh, yep. Like, it's always funny seeing how these two interact, because they're both just going for like these reads and guesses, you know. So there does come that moment. It's kind of standoffish. We're just looking at each other, waiting to see who presses a button first.
And there you go. It's a spot dodge on that grab that is going to net Nemi a good lead here. Only 10%. Sammy's got parts of the download, but I think it's the advantage state that's keeping Nemi ahead of the game here.
Absolutely. He's able to just get a lot of damage off of just these little trays. Just shoulder bashes through that.
What? I can't do that. Half the characters in the game can't do that.
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh
Wow.
my god.
That was a sick edge guard.
Oh, I was barely finishing my complaint before he actually managed to melt that stock away. And just testament to the explosiveness of Sabi. That's the advantage state we need to see.
It absolutely is. Oh, just Nair's just to get right out of it.
Yeah, Sabi is clearly trying to intercept these jump aerials. Like, Ryu doesn't have a lot of air drift, so like when they commit forward with like a jump nair or a jump forward air, they really do mean it. So just a good thing to catch if you're playing against a Shota.
Yeah, Nemi's doing a great job at pressuring his shield here, and especially getting all these parries. You know, Nemi is the parry god, so it's to be expected.
Good air dodge to platform there. Going to get hit by the other Hadouken, and another Hadouken forcing another tech chase, but Sabi barely makes it out. Sabi needs to get something started right here. Could be off of that. Oh, that's it!
Yeah. Gets an extremely clean read on the focus.
Well, here's the thing. That read is based off the fact that Nemi has liked to go high quite a bit. Like, we saw Sabi trying to catch it with the up airs in game 1. We saw it more there in game 2. And just knowing that Nemi likes to go high is how you get reads like that. First hit there, into the forwarder. Brilliant stuff from Sabi.
Very, very nice. Sabi is sick. I can say for myself, the reversals this guy knows how to pull off. It's crazy. He denied me a reverse 3-0. It was insane. Sabi goes crazy on the sticks. It's a fact.
It is, and you were hoping for some clips there. By the end, I think we definitely said that we could find one. Not only did he get the most bonkers edge guard we've seen all night, but on top of a read into the knee. That is just beautiful stuff right there.
Classic Falcon behavior. And we are going to see where their destination is. Back to PlayStation 2. Everyone loves it.
The true, the faithful. But interestingly though, if Arch Nemesis goes down to losers, I've been talking with Khanage. Khanage is a good friend of mine. With the Shark Tank being Darkstalker and potentially Arch Nemesis in losers, like that could be a huge deal for some of the players looking to take the whole thing.
Yeah, the people that were dreaming of a losers run, it's crushed. Because of two very, very talented players. In winners, Kuro, or known here today as Chinese the King, he was able to defeat the Darkstalker Sonic to send him straight down to losers. Into me, matter of fact. And that is besides the point. We're talking about this game and guess the funny punch.
No confirm off of the Hadouken there. I know you can get back air out of that sometimes, but Nemi just committed to a singular jab, knowing that the advantage state has already gone crazy already. But like, Sabi has always started these games down and then just pulled an absolute mad one to come back.
Yeah, definitely. Never count this guy out. Your advantage is not really ever an advantage. You just need to make sure you keep that lead and you just keep a firm grip on it. Because if you don't, Sabi's gonna just steal it.
Oh, what a cheeky down tilt to catch the holding aerial there for the approach. Sabi's making a few things work, but it's not enough. Beautiful. How did he know he's going to be there with the back air? We may never know, but the back air is going to close it.
Nemi has been able to catch these escape options, because before he was just trying to air dodge, right? So everyone knows. Then he started trying to jump out of it, and then he did. But Nemi was ready with the back air on the platform. He knew where he was going before he even went there.
Oh my god, and these Hadoukens doing so much damage, about to be lapped in percent. But here we go. Do we see a juggle?
Yeah,
how do you get that? How do you just do that, man? Like, Sabi's he's not afraid of being down.
It's just no fear, right? No fear at all.
Looking for the
parry.
Yeah, gotta have that approach. Oh, nicely into the dash attack. Trying to catch Nemi slipping in the wheel, but it's not going to happen. Nemi just needs like one good down tilt, one good tilt into a confirm. The up B out shield from Falcon nowhere near fast enough to contest the tilts.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah, caught the air dodge. You cannot be lazily air dodging as Ryu, man. He's ready with that.
Sabi's habit seems to be air dodge and or roll away. And that's been something that Nemi has just like absolutely conditioned. And he's just ready for at this point. Like, that's where we saw some of these great reads, and Nemi's running away with it.
The damage is coming hard here. Those fireballs are doing him so much.
Soft back air's not going to cut it from Sabi. There you go. Or not giving them the air dodge away that time. The shield actually working out. But we need to see something way more explosive here. And why would you knee into that? That's surely got to be it. Oh, the air dodge to the platform. I love that from Sabi.
Oh, the back air. Yeah, the back air straight to the shin. And that's going to be the one to take it.
There you go, 2-1 in Arch Nemesis' favor. Arch Nemesis not going to be dropping down to the losers bracket. The Shark Tank gets bigger, but baby sharks and all that.
Yeah. I can assume who's going to be next up on stream. It might be Crispy and Kuro. I have a feeling.
Crispy and Kuro?
Yeah.
Hang about. Hang about,
I have a
fellas.
feeling.
Oh, jeez, yeah. Be Khanage and Fractal. Speaking of the people who are hoping to keep their winners' side brackets alive so that they don't have to face Darkstalker in losers, we have Khanage, who was already on the stream earlier, and Fractal, who I thought was from the north somewhere. Am I right in saying that?
He does. I know Fractal because he comes to a lot of the university events, right? He does come to a lot of those when they happen down here in London, but I'm not exactly sure where he's from, to be honest.
Fair play.
Yep.
Could be wrong.
It's very, very nice to see Fractal at, you know, the locals, aside from just farming the uni events. The last one that happened was like a while ago at this point, and he won, like the whole thing.
I was gonna say it's Min Rob for you. That's pretty
Not fun.
tough.
It's not fun. Rob is not enjoyable for anyone, but then again, I play Min, so I can't really complain about the robot. So, but
I don't know. I like Ness Rob, even though I know there were some bits that are bad for it. I had to play a Rob to get out of pools at Invasion. And
I see.
2 words. PK Thunder. That's all I'm going to say. He never gets down. But
sure.
The only matchup that matters right now is Peach Rob.
Peach Rob, before, Fractal played a nasty Bowser.
Really?
Yeah. And then he switched over to Rob, the better heavyweight.
And started doing better as a result?
Yep.
No coincidence, I'm sure.
Of course. Soul characters, right?
I mean, I don't remember where I heard this, but I heard that Rob is just post-pandemic Peach. Broken down tilt, item that combos into a million, like stupid nair.
I can see that.
Like, unbelievable.
Okay,
super floaty.
Rob Nair is in a tier of its own.
Oh, really?
Does not really compete with anything else, in my opinion. There's other Nairs, it's like, wow, there's like Shulk Nair. What other Nairs are broken? Palu Nair.
Yeah.
Mithra as well.
Oh, Mithra's is ridiculous.
It hits you even when you're in shield, and you're like, why did I get hit? I'm holding shield.
And it lasts for so long as well. Like, as far as that explosion is out there, it is hitting you. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how Peach gets off the ledge in the matchup, how they play, how Khanage is going to play the disadvantage, but equally, how much can Khanage get off of their openings as well? Because
I'm expecting like cross-country combos from Khanage here.
Oh, I hope so.
Not only is he heavy, so combos work on him longer, he's a big boy.
He's a big
He's a
boy.
large lad, as they say. So these combos are going to be comboing for years and years.
Yeah, no worries, but as we set up here going into game 1, I think I missed the stage, but we will see it nonetheless. The first time these two have played, not a lot of Rob experience. Khanage doesn't have a lot of Rob experience. Smar occasionally plays Rob, but he's a Bowser mate.
We got the flat zone 2 here, of course.
I do love it when they just put beeps and boops together and call it music. But nevertheless, we're going to see both of these players just kind of like feeling their way out in the neutral. Not massive openings just yet, but both of them looking for something.
Now, at the moment, they're kind of just like, you know, they're classic. They're feeling each other out. It's the first game of the set. Oh, that would have been the end of the stock, I think.
Oh, well, very nice of Fractal to put themselves off stage there, but it doesn't matter because Khanage jumps into the back air. And no, not going to give him the F smash there, but oh my goodness me, almost getting hit by another back air. Khanage just kind of struggling to get in between the laser and the gyro.
Yeah. Oh, a nice tomahawk to get the grab in. Shielding the gyro.
Oh, come on, mate.
Oh, yeah, he's up way too high for that. Yeah, he's shooting up like a rocket ship there. He wants none of this Peach business.
Dutiful Future has coined a new term. Like, everybody talks about the Ultra Zone, nobody talks about the Khanage cage. Getting off ledge versus Khanage is incredibly difficult. But right now, Fractal is, you know, giving Khanage the beans here.
Ooh. Those beeps are not booping now. He got off ledge right there. Oh, that's going to be up.
That's him? There you go. The Dukes at the last minute. We absolutely love to see it.
Yeah.
And how are we going to find this kill? The dash attack is going to seal it out. First stock somehow going to Khanage after that incredible advantage from Fractal.
but he's at a deadly percent here. I hope to see that Fractal close this one out with a gyro maybe. Oh, with the nair, because of course it's the nair. Yeah.
Run off nair. You were complaining about it earlier. It truly does do everything that you need.
That move combos, it's safe, it kills, it does your taxes, it pays your mortgage.
Oh, sorry, here. Here we go, trying to get out of the Khanage though.
Oh yeah, the Khanage cage.
The Khanage cage.
As you said.
But manages to do it, like just rolling through. Like, I said this before when I was commentating Khanage. It takes a while for a sim to get his footing. But when he does, like, he starts to gain a lot more momentum very quickly. So Fractal kind of like doing a good job of just hitting him out of the air. And wow, trying to pick up the gyro, it's not going to be enough.
Oh yeah, like 90% of gyro interactions are just the other person trying to pick it up and then Rob killing them for it. Like, at that point, why even try to go for the gyro? Oh, he's
but
got
here
the
we go.
Stitch. Yeah, never mind.
The Stitch is already offline. I mean, every extra bit of credit that Fractal can get is credit for the board, man. Like, oh, but there you go. No air dodge.
I
kind of like sleeping the wheel a bit there, do you think?
Yeah. I had a small feeling that wasn't going to kill, but I guess it... Oh, no. Oh, ooh, drops it, but still gets to grab him, of course. Even when he drops the combo, he's ready for that.
There you go. Oh, trying to get the nair, trying to lead it into the side B, and there you go. That is going to be Fractal taking game 1 here.
Yeesh, what a Rob moment, you know?
I saw the first nair. I literally said he's going to go for the nair to the side B, and lo and behold, the nair to the side B comes out. Dread it, run from it. Nair to side B still arrives.
Bro fractured his knees right there.
But yeah, Khanage has got to there's not as much of an advantage state as you usually have. Like, Fractal's doing a really good job of getting off the ledge, so I want to see how, like, Khanage tightens the bars on this cage as we head into game 2 on Hollow Bastion.
And it's only a best of 3. Oh, immediate dash attack? Sure, why not? Maybe he thought he was going to try to charge gyro, but he's doing the Rob thing.
Oh, but there you go. Those up airs crucial to Peach's game plan. Such a good move. There you go. Into the... No, not into the forward air. Already that's not going to combo.
Oh, okay.
But one thing that I do like is that Khanage is caught onto these jumps over the ledge, right? Like, that's so important. And just getting all of the extra damage you can on Rob is, like, just... You need it to take those stocks, man.
Yeah. Though, he's got gyro in hand, or not. Just, sure, why not? Charge the up smash. Get a little bit of damage in. Not going to kill. Man, that laser is big.
It is massive, and it recharges almost immediately. Just these forward airs are doing a great job of swatting Khanage out of the air, looking for a few of those back airs. DIing in means that we're going to get the up air confirmed, but what is the Khanage cage bringing today?
I have a small feeling I know what Fractal's favorite move is. It might be back air.
Oh, you think?
Yeah, it might be.
It's not like he's used it a billion times, you know?
Nah, I think like what, 5 more times?
Like, as a jump call out, that move is incredible.
And it auto spaces as well? That's crazy.
Hey man, I don't want to talk about auto spacing with you. Not mid-mid. Oh, speaking of screaming. Holy moly, look at Khanage floating up there, knowing that...
He's staying up there.
Oh no, but you can't fall asleep at the wheel. I know you didn't have any resources, but you could have up-beat. Like, you've just got to be... You can't sleep in disadvantage against either of these two characters, man.
Yeah, absolutely. When you think you're safe, no, there's a gyro in your face.
Oh, okay, that's probably a dash attack, but you know what? We take the F smash damage. Brilliant.
Oh, now he's off stage.
Turnip not quite reaching, but going high. Wow, catching it before the nair. That was so good.
He's been able to just to change these ledge trap situations into just juggling moments. And Rob, like, even though he is big, yes, he's able to stay in the air for such a long time. You need to assume and guess when he's going to come back down. And that's hard. Oh, he almost caught him with the back air there.
I know Khanage does like jumping at disadvantage. The reason why it never gets caught by anyone is because, of course, they can just float out of the situation immediately. But Rob back air is massive. So you've really, really got to be careful if you're picking those options at disadvantage.
Yeah. Oh, gets a sweet 3-piece there.
The forward air barely too slow.
We're going to see how much extra credit Khanage can get here. Maybe collab percents, who knows?
Another back air, yeah. You can always tell when Rob's going to back air mode because they just like turn away. And honestly, that is the only key you need because they almost never mix it up if they really like back air like Fractal does.
But it's working. The last trap is working.
It's working.
And especially if you try to roll through it, Rob's already there. Because the back air pushes him forward. Oh.
Sending to the right side. That is awful for Khanage, but 84%, you cannot complain with this much extra credit.
Oh, clean mash out of the grab. Wants none of that robot business.
I think we need to see more catchings of the landing from Khanage. Like, going up to contest these nairs, again, not going to go well in their favor. We talked about how big that disjoint is.
Absolutely. Oh. Ooh, yeah, Khanage had him in the cage right there. His ass was not getting off ledge.
Mixing up the timing of how you wanted to get off ledge. You're expecting jump immediate forward air, but the float mixes up the timing ever so slightly, and that's all it takes. So really, really lovely stuff. Sim getting a game now, bringing it to the decisive game, and whilst it's definitely still messy from both sides. I feel like a Sim clean up a lot.
Absolutely did. Where are you going? Small battlefield? I think.
I missed it because I was readjusting myself on the chair. You only get the most professional commentary here at DAT Monday Meltdown, fellas.
Oh yeah, nothing but the best around here. You know? Nothing but the best.
Absolutely.
Everyone's trying their hardest.
Oh, someone was paying attention. It was you. Small battlefield it is.
Yeah, small battlefield. We're up on the smaller version of the good old classic battlefield, but ooh, a down smash. That's not gonna do anything. Oh, we got the Smash 4 menu music.
Oh my goodness. Well, the Smash 4 music is hopefully going to power Khanage up, of course. Almost might have been top 10 in the UK, or at least pretty close to it back in the in that game. So, come on, Khanage. If there's ever a time to get powered up, now is the time.
Ooh. Yeah, as you said before, now Khanage is doing a great job at catching where Fractal's going up in the air.
Oh, that laser is going to get Fractal back onto the stage. Rob, just so many mix-ups and disadvantage, man. And whereas, like, Khanage, I mean, float is amazing, but you just see the way that Fractal was hitting Khanage out of the air. That's really hard to do.
He's staying just outside his burst range, which is just fantastic. Khanage is super talented.
Now that back air is safe on shield, -2. And there you go, trying to use too many projectiles in the corner, and Khanage is going to use Fair to take that first stock.
Oh, I was expecting a turnip combo there off of the up air. Unfortunate.
Oh, brilliant up smash, I think, there.
I noticed that I think Khanage immediately air dodged out of the mash and then landed on the platform just to get right into that, just get into the loving, loving arms of Rob. Yeah.
I mean, Khanage just gave Fractal a bag of Skittles there. My man said, taste the rainbow. It didn't let him land until like 116%. And now in the Khanage cage, the net is going to make some of them some mark here. But damn, Khanage firmly in the driver's seat of this now.
Ooh, just covering all these options. Yeah, now Fractal is scared to try to go to center stage from the sky.
Can't be DIing in on that back throw, man. Come on. That's 2 down throw up airs that you've been hit by in these last 2 games.
Oh, yeah, tries to go for the back air, but oh, double spot dodge. What is that?
Oh, there you go. Already 60%. A lot of winky faces from Khanage. You notice that? Like a lot of like big damaging turnips. Like we're not seeing that many Stitch faces, but the Wiki Eyes are adding to these percent leads, and 94% already on Fractal. Trying to make something happen here. The grab could be it. Oh, brilliant, brilliant.
Once again, air dodges out of it, but instead goes towards the ledge to avoid the setup on the platform.
Oh, and there you go.
Golf club to the chest. That's mad. Khanage going to take it 2-1.
Oh, and again, like, what's really interesting is that we're seeing the difference between the kind of skill levels and players, right?
All right, now we got Chinese the King
Here we go,
versus Crispy. This is going to be a hot set, I think.
It is going to be a hot set.
Currently, Chinese the King, otherwise known as Kuro around these parts.
Let's call him Kuro.
Let's call him Kuro here.
You know why he's called... Actually, you know what? We're not going to go into why he's called Chinese the King. All I'm going to say is he's from Taiwan.
He is from Taiwan, yes.
But, but like, this is a matchup that we normally expect, like, winners round 2-ish.
Yeah, around that. And it's happening in, like, winners
I don't know.
quarters, is it?
He's going back to Kuro next week because he is going to Taiwan, and obviously there could be some conflict if he kept it. So let's just say Kuro. Let's make the change now.
So
I reckon.
Kuro, where is he? Is he? Okay,
he's probably at the start, to be fair.
Yeah. Okay. So. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Ambler.
We're just gonna play it as
Shout out to Ambler. But yeah, no, this is going to be Wolf versus Meta Knight, probably.
Maybe.
Or
I don't even
ZSS?
know at this point. Could be the ZSS.
And
could be the
the
Meta,
crazy
could
thing
be the
is,
Greninja.
yeah. Oh, I mean, Crispy has such a massive pocket of characters, right?
Yeah. Around here, me, like and Kuro, we have yet to take a set of Crispy. It's always close. It's always close every single time, but still yet to happen. He's just got that lock on us, which I don't understand.
Well, then today might be the day.
Today might be the day. Kuro
beating top player Darkstalker. Crispy
yeah.
beating another top player to get to his side of winners. I don't know.
Who did he beat?
It was me, mate. But yeah, no, like super good wins to get to this winner's side. It's now just a question of who can just take it all the way to the bank, because with Darkstalker gone, they can be in for some serious placements and even money if they win this.
At the moment, it's open season in the winner side of bracket here. A tiny bit biased because Kuro is my guy, but I'm gonna professional commentary here.
That's all right. Crispy's my boy. I got him. He's going to Icarus actually.
He is going to Icarus.
I think it's either next weekend or the weekend after. Big tournament in Italy. Bloom should win it. You know. As he always does.
Us UK, we know from Glory, we love the Italians.
We do.
They're so cool. They're so friendly. They're always down to clown.
Did you go to Glory? Did you go?
I went to Glory.
Damn. I've never been to Italy in my life.
I've been a couple times. We are seeing the Meta Knight. Interesting.
Actually, you know what? No, I was going to say something really dumb. Let's get to the game! Games,
no
ladies
such
and
found.
gentlemen.
That's a lie. These two have played many times. Anyway. Yeah, we're going to get right off the bat.
And it is the Meta Knight that is going to be Crispy's choice. Looking at, well, it's going to be interesting to see kind of what Kuro knows about this matchup, because if they have played a lot, I don't know a lot of Meta Knight counterplay, and Crispy kind of screwed me. So
yeah, he's gonna need to know how to DI like all of his stuff, and also I don't think Kuro has that much experience against Meta Knight, but you know what? He's gonna try his best, and we're gonna see what happens. But at the moment, he is getting
the ledge. That nair is not good, but it is going to be the Mark Tornado, not quite finding its mark. And yeah, just Kuro taking like each piece of damage bit by bit, whereas Crispy is getting these big advantage states going.
Kuro needs to get his hits in.
Oh, I love that side B. Only taking minimal damage from the Mark Tornado there, which is just really good.
Covering a lot. Oh, the no tech on that down air. You got to be ready for those.
Do you? I wouldn't have expected the tech. I would have thought I got sent outwards, but there you go. That's why I'm not in the winner's side of bracket.
Yeah, even if you're not ready, you got to be ready for those.
But yeah, Meta Knight should be at kill percent around here. It's just really hard to hit a back air on a character with A, multiple jumps, and B, who is short. So we're going to have to see where Kuro kind of finds that mark, and there you go. The falling back air. That'll do it.
Kuro is in love with these back airs. But, oh, the shine combo. Oh, but into the jump down there from Crispy. Tries to read a roll in. Wants the F smash, but doesn't quite get it.
There you go, back air to, or down throw to the back air there. How is Kuro going to get off the ledge? It's just genuinely really difficult because there's so many aerials that Meta Knight can just throw out at the ledge to keep you guessing, to keep you going. And of course, they got the pretty lagless F smash as well to
Both these guys have lagless F smashes.
Oh, true.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
I want to see a double F smash interaction at some point.
What I want to see is Kuro not neutral get upping for 8th time in a row.
Yeah.
That's what I do want to see. I've just noticed that, like, and obviously no fault to Kuro, but Crispy has already caught on. And if you want to win this set, You've got to bring out all the stops.
Ooh, nice dash attack. Get him right off ledge. Let's see what option he goes for. Yeah, he does that setup every single time, man. The backer into F tilt. Screw you, Lucas.
It's really good, man. If your aerials auto cancelled, you do it as well.
Oh,
Ooh,
what an up smash! Kuro suddenly in the lead for this.
Kuro, yeah.
The other way. Oh,
Can't knock the cross up that just happened. That was incredibly good from Kuro.
never.
And it's now time to see what Crispy does on the back foot, because there's a lot of center stage control here, but not a lot of like aggression.
Uh-oh. Oh no! I was gonna be like, he could survive this. Never mind.
Like Crispy is just really good at playing patient, keeping the center stage, and like not overcommitting too terribly much. So.
Oh yeah, I'm well aware. Crispy is like extremely patient in his play, very methodical. He knows when he can get in, and when he does get in, he has those combos on lock. Like,
Oh, no jump.
Oh no, he's dead.
There's no, yep. With no jump on the line anyway.
Not waste your jump like that.
Yeah. Absolutely not. Crispy going to take full advantage, taking the stock super early, and that is the power of Meta Knight.
Very unfortunate. Yeah, Lucas, don't burn your jump, mate. Don't do that. Oh well, we're gonna get right.
Well,
Back on the Meta Knight, of course.
Darkstalker has defeated Aggressive Duck 2-1 to continue through the bracket. One bracket demon down. So here we go. Back to game number 2 here. If you want, of course, if you want to check out the bracket, just hit ! bracket. You will find the DAT Monday Meltdown, number 271 bracket.
Or otherwise, you could stick around to watch this hot set right here. Oh, fun little fact, since Meta Knight's eyes are already yellow, when you get a parry, his eyes turn red.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just saw that just now. It's really cool.
Well, the more you know, I guess.
Anyway,
But like these multiple.
Oh no! He's a thief.
That's another like grave error from Crispy. Like doing the bad out of shield option into getting caught by the up smash. Now into getting hit by the wolf flash. Like Kuro is getting a lot of like openings here that could mean the world.
No, he wanted to cheese him right back with the side B there, the twister. Alright, if Kuro can get the damage up right here, he's in a very good position. Because although Meta Knight does have a crazy advantage there, I feel like in approaches, he struggles a little bit. Especially against someone like Wolf, who just move around just all of his stuff. And is very happy to play the ground game.
Oh,
dear
very nice.
me, another confirm to the side.
No, very good there. Trying to get the confirm there, but they're not going to quite catch the neutral get up. Laser, just popping one off of the boys.
Oh, he's
there
ready with the
We've got the text.
Oh, no.
But
oh,
no.
bad angle on the upbeat.
Yeah, but that is going to be Crispy not letting the bleeding continue. 73% on him.
What was that grab?
But as we can see, like, all it takes is Kuro to make one bad decision in disadvantage, and that's it.
He needs to play
that's crazy.
very carefully here. Get his damage up, get the kill, play last stock.
Jab, jab. We saw a few of those jab, jabs earlier on in the bracket when Kuro was playing. Not going to quite lead to much, but here we go. Not quite getting the up.
What was that? I feel like there's a little bit of nervousness coming out from both players here. I could definitely sense it.
Okay.
Oh, he's not dead.
Missing the back air, but going to catch him with a dimensional cape. What is the option? Oh my goodness, barely missing the side B there was Crispy. But Crispy has brought it straight back.
We're hearing the crowd go wild for Kuro.
And by the crowd, we mean Zangrix.
Yes, sir.
You can probably hear him on the microphone.
Zangrix
The 2.5 commentators for this game, and there you go. The best teleport in the game. Dimensional cape. So what is the next option here? Okay, or the panic air dodge. Maybe Kuro starting to feel the pressure, starting to feel the heat turn up.
Yeah, absolutely is. These air dodges are not doing him any favors.
You just can't punish that dimensional cape, man. Mental.
Yeah, he's a little desperate to get this kill now. He's gone for all these up smashes on the platform. and none of them have worked.
And this is where we separate the good players from the great players. This could be it, and everything goes to one up air catch. Crispy taking it 2-0 fashion, going to advance to winners semis, keeping the run alive.
Good stuff from Crispy. A little unfortunate from Kuro, but you know what? He still got losers.
I think
we just gotta see who he has, though.
I think that it separated the good from the great players there by just the way that Kuro was very antsy, looking for the kill, knowing that, you know, Wolf, in those percents, you've really got to hear a raw back air, raw smash attack. Those up smashes were getting them punished over and over again. It's just not, you know, it's just not going to fly. When you're at this level in bracket, when you're looking for winners semis, you just can't be doing that. And Crispy's been there over and over and over again. So
he's been just scouting out all these panic options, and like Kuro, he was doing all these air dodges out of his combos, like the panic up smash. Like there were multiple like desperate up smashes on the platforms, and in that situation, you just gotta try to keep your composure, go back to center stage, continue to play neutral. Don't get too desperate for the kill, you know?
That will be, though, Crispy advancing to face Khanage in one half of winners semis. And our other half of winners semis is going to be, of course, Arch Nemesis, and somebody you haven't seen on the stream yet, as far as I'm aware, Zone, playing solely PT tonight.
Yeah, sorry, I just gotta talk here.
Oh, it was on earlier, fair play.
Kuro and Zangrix are playing to make into top 8.
Oh, the two mates, Kuro and Zangrix, making it to top 8. Only one can win. And alas, it won't be one of them.
I hate to be the guy. I have to watch the set.
Okay, you got to support your people.
I have to.
Whoa. It was very nice commentating with you, Basil.
Nice commentating.
We'll see you around, I'm sure. But for now, we'll bid you adieu. Go, take care of your friends, my friend. We'll get someone else on. Or it might just be me, you know. Hello, everyone. You know what to do. Follow. There you go. TFC Rosa, that's me. Rosa SSV. You already know. I'm going to start winners semis. I can't believe I'm solo casting winners semis, but no, I've had to do a lot of solo comms in my day. I can't think why. Unless I'm about to be saved. Oh, here we go. He does PR now, and he thinks he's the shit. Is he coming round? Oh, he's not even coming round to do the commentary. That's unreal. Beautiful future. Not putting beautiful in his name, is he? Oh, really? Ambler saying, ready to set up his tag. And yet, he's only gone and walked away. Unbelievable. But here we go. We are going to jump into the next set. One that we have seen time and time again. If there is one matchup or set of characters that Zone has the most practice against in this game, it is FGC characters, whether it be the Terry Darkstalker or now Arch Nemesis coming on the block around a year ago, I'd like to say. Probably seriously competing offline. Ryu extraordinaire here to kind of see what Zone, let's see what Zone has in the tank. Of course, Zone getting second at the big one on Saturday, losing only to Honio, I do believe. So we will have to see. We'll have to see how much of this momentum. I mean, look at that set record. Sorry, I noticed that a bit late. But Nemi yet to take a set off of Zone. So we will have to see how this goes. Palutena Ryu, let's get into it. Of course, both of these two looking for their opening. A beautiful 43 to start out the game. And just tracking these landings as Nemi. But like, just doing a really good job. How do you get to 90% so quickly, man? Okay, here we go. The typical Palu combos here. Brilliant stuff. Nemi going to ledge, just being safe. But of course, if you are going to ledge versus Zone, that means you're going to get caught in the Ultra Zone. Okay, fellas, this isn't back air the game. Like, you could at least try something different. Oh, there you go. Trying to catch one of those air dodges, those panic defensive options that Nemi loves to eat and get the kill off of. And there you go. Brilliant parry on the Nair. That is going to be Nemi taking the first stock. Another jump above the ledge. Nemi loves these high recoveries, and players like Zone, when you get later onto these brackets, going to take those all the way. And I have a co-commentator joining us, the one and only, one of the leaders of that team, the TO extraordinaire, it's Bonig.
Right, I've always find like commentating in the middle of a game that's already happening is a bit hard, but... what's happened here?
I was going to say, we see Nemi with the lead. As far as the set record is concerned, Nemi has never taken a set off Zone, but we're playing like this. Fortune could be about to change.
I want to say he's taken at least like one in early days, but like as of recently, yeah, definitely very, very heavily Zone favoured.
Oh, but there you go, trying to get the ledge trap. Catching, or potentially trying to catch a jump out of the corner, but Zone going to fire back with the invincible back air. Put him in the Ultra Zone.
Yeah, I've got nothing to say either.
Fair enough. I was waiting for it. I was like, left to dry. I was like, oh gosh, maybe I'll get taken off the washing line eventually. But no, I mean, we see the first stock from Arch Nemesis lost here. But with a lead like this and an advantage state of Nemes, this could all fall apart very, very quickly.
Oh, he's trying a Locust combo.
What's the Locust combo?
Oh, that's a Smash 4 thing, don't worry about it.
Oh, never mind.
It was just doing various up airs into a Shoya. I think that's what it was. I'm trying to remember.
Or trying to catch the immediate jump out of disadvantage. Oh, the collarbone breaker. Really smart roll there from Zone to get around that. Oh, we see a down air here. No, the going to get back onto stage. But really, it just takes one more confirm from Arch Nemesis.
I mean, Zone's closing that gap very well. Zone is genuinely one of the most clutch players I know. When he knows he's like, okay, I'm playing like absolute dog, he really switches on. He does it better than most other people I ever see. Even like some of the PR level in this country. Okay, maybe not that time. But, you know, sometimes you just land on a platform and you get hit with that big GE5.
See Zone shaking their head there, probably wanting to go through the platform with the down air maybe. No, something was off on the execution there, but it is going to be Arch Nemesis taking the first game here. And if he keeps on this kind of run, like, Arch Nemesis can take the whole thing. He's done it before.
Yeah, Arch Nemesis and Zone both frequent winners of Meltdown. On the other side, the winner's side though, we have Khanage and Crispy, and I don't think either of them have really taken a Meltdown in Ultimate.
No,
I know Crispy hasn't. Khanage, I also don't really think so. Maybe in the very early times.
Yeah, Sim was talking to me about this earlier. He has not taken one in Smash Ultimate. He's taken multiple Meltdowns in 4, but never one. He's got very, very close. Grand Finals with Darkstalker, Grand Finals with Tekka. Could it be the time to get through maybe Arch Nemesis or Zone? We'll have to see.
Yeah, I've still got nothing.
I will take these silences, man. I will. I'll have to fill the gaps. So, oh, we got 74%. I mean, we are watching the screen in silence, but we are not believing our eyes. Okay, combo started from Zone here. Nice little 34%.
Right, this is where Zone excels the ledge trappers.
One thing that, like, again, I know I've mentioned it before, but Arch Nemesis really loves going high.
Yeah, it's like the main habits
that
I think have been pointed out for Nemi is just it's going high and focusing towards the center stage. I like the main two things that he tends to do during disadvantage. Obviously, Ryu has a bit of a limited motion, but it's like, yeah, obviously that was just a basic recovery. But when it comes to just kind of like trying to land back on the stage, a load of the times he will just go high and try and focus back to the middle. But Palu's got many multi-hits that focus isn't quite going to work too much.
Yeah, that is probably...
It's safe to assume that Nemi isn't going to quite do it too much.
Yeah, you don't want to get hit by the nair, you don't want to get hit by the up air. Palu just has so many great juggling tools that Ryu just needs to be aware of. But the thing is like, a lot of this game has been fought in the close quarters, and that is basically where all of Nemi's mileage is coming from at this point. Like, Zone hasn't been doing a good job of kind of keeping him away and keeping him at that kind of back air range.
Yeah, that's just the Shoto thing. It's just like, it's the moment you do it. Like, honestly, mash that back air more. Now, these explosive flames, from what I saw at the big one, is that these explosive flames were basically what were mostly costing him against the Hanyo during not just not winners semis, I think it was, but also grands. There were times where Ferrat lost the game because he did an explosive flame when he didn't really need to, and got the punish for it.
I haven't seen a great deal many punishes from Nemi so far on those explosive flames, but you're absolutely
that's probably
right,
one of the things where it probably stems from. It's just like people here don't really punish it, so he doesn't know it's a habit that he's got. It's one of those where it's just when you play in regions so many times and you play against the same people so many times. Like some people are like, oh, I'm good at this matchup because I play against this one guy all the time, and then you play someone else at that character. They play completely different, and you're thrown off, and you don't know what's going on. It's just like. Being good in the same region and being good against the same player on the same matchup all the time is one thing, but it's like if you don't play against different, it's just like you can have, you know, a winning set record on the best player in your region, but you could lose to like number 5 in someone out of region just because it's like when you play someone and the same people so many times, naturally you're gonna get some wins eventually.
I mean, you get opened up in ways that you've never really seen before, and that's kind of the beauty of the game. Like, you have to be so versatile if you want to make it to the top. And both of these players know a few things about mixing it up, because Zone has managed to claw this all the way back in the time we've been talking.
This is what I mean. Like, one of the most clutch players I do actually know is Zone. It's just something he's always been good at ever since Smash 4. Not just his ledge trapping, but the fact he's... he did not get out of that one. Whoop.
There you go. Nemi evening it straight back up.
Too comfortable.
I mean, it's one of those things, like, whoever wins neutral first will be in a fantastic position, because if you're Zone right now and Nemi wins the, just gets a few down tilts on top, like, that can be terrifying.
It's the ultimate way. It's kind of like what's apparent in basically kind of like Kazuya, and I guess in some very weird sense, Steve, it's just like your neutral doesn't have to be great if you can just... It's the same Ice Climbers as well, even Luigi, we've seen it in Luigi, it's just like your neutral doesn't need to be great. This game is very punish game heavy. So it's just, you need to make that hit count. Ryu's very good at that. With Palu, it's a little bit more like clear cut, so to speak. So that's why Fira makes up with it in the ledge trapping, because that's the only way he's able to keep that advantage on top.
And I
neutral is one thing, but if you win that neutral and then you just blow him up, that's all you need.
Yeah, and that's what we've seen so far, 75%. Nemi basically only needs one good down tilt. No, but not the true Shoryuken. What is the ledge trap from Nemi? Looking for these... Oh, no.
Is up here?
Yeah, I was going to say, very nicely... not Shoryuken.
No, SDI up!
But Zone not dying yet.
It's
just a matter of what is... Like, Zone is going to have to do something incredible. Because in my brain, Palu's not very clutch. But Zone is.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Like, we're going to have to see what Zone can pull out of the bag, because one more touch and he is dead.
Zone is a #1 arse puller. He will pull something out of that behind. Here we go, here we go. Oh, that was a down air if he was ready for it.
Okay, then there is going to send Arch Nemesis off stage.
Oh, is it?
There's a jump there still.
No,
there's a jump there still. I also thought maybe he used his jump, but there was no, there was nothing there. Brilliant sideways recovery, and Nemi's back on stage. That's huge.
Keep that space, keep him out. Yeah, oh, he got the back air.
Wow.
There we go. Yes,
and
you earned that fist bump, boy.
Maybe holding, still holding left from the back air as well, because it felt like that DI was a little bit. But at the same time, I mean, it's Palu back throw.
And then Nemi kind of basically just threw himself into Palutena's arms.
Like, you don't expect people to stay in the corner like that.
No.
But
that's why the corner's scary, because you need to really pick and choose. Because a load of guessing what someone's going to do off the ledge is for the most part it's either guess or just kind of an assumption, or it's just a read. But if they're mixing up well, at that point it's basically just guessing or just kind of instinctively assuming they're going to go for this because this is the pressure you're putting on. But sometimes you can kind of feint your way out of the corner, I guess. You can just do a short hop out the corner and just start shielding again just to make them do something.
Well, whatever these two are trying to figure out, they're going to have to pull up all the stops now, because it is game 3. We are back on PS2. And again, Arch Nemesis was incredibly close to taking that game. But Zone has figured something out. It's all about the adaptions back at this point. Oh, catching the jump back on.
Yeah.
Oh, the up air barely missing though. I know it sounds dumb. I want to see an up air into Shoryuken. I feel like...
Yeah, he's been trying for that all the time. He's not got one yet. We need one.
Oh man, you need to get ahead in this game. Zone will pick you apart bit by bit. There is no jump currently on Arch Nemesis, but gets it back by grabbing the ledge.
Ooh. He's got his jump. Well, I don't know. Something traded there, but we're good.
I'd like to see more counters from Zone, actually.
Oh, good. Very, very good parry. His shield could have got popped if he was hanging on for any longer. He got away with that. Well done to Zone.
Or throwing himself back into the corner with another back air. You can see Nemi is hungry for this kill, for this big hit that will get them back in advantage. But Zone just playing such a much more kind of calm and collected game. But okay, mate. I didn't know he was a Terry player. This man just, that was like bust a wolf out the corner. Except it was just Tatsu, and it worked. There you go, the grab there, sending Nemi back off stage. Going to recover a little bit too high, but Zone is not there to cover it. And yeah, just doing a lot better job at like keeping him at the back air distance.
Oh, good punish, very good. He knew he was going to try for the fight again. He's been doing it for like past 2 times.
Oh, okay.
Who won?
I'm going to guess
Oh, Zangrix.
Roy.
Okay.
Roy, oh, okay.
Zangrix won.
I thought Zangrix threw the controller. But,
He's just a heated man, that's all.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, back to the game. Apologies, everybody, but...
Yeah, sorry, that was a bit too distracting to not talk about.
Zangrix is going to make top 8. But there you go. Oh, again, throws himself to the corner with another back air.
Yeah. See, I think that, like, plays like this is the big reason why Zone does do well against Nemi. Is just because like Ryu hasn't really quite got like the speeds, and obviously he's got the committal air speed. So if Zone just does a load of like fainting back and back air, and with that transcendent back air, it's just kind of like this really annoying wall that just keeps retreating and retreating.
Yep, the high recovery is going to get punished again. Oh my goodness, but not like he just goes for it again, and he gets away with it this time. Looking for that up smash off the parry, but the well-spaced back airs from Zone are not giving Arch Nemesis any opportunities here. Literally, one of these players is going to get a hit, and it is going to swing the momentum of that entire game.
Yeah. See, Zone's just keeping his back turned. He's just using that back to keep him out because he's for Nemi, it's like punching through a diamond wall.
This man had
good
sent,
SDI,
but oh
perfect.
my god, that was so good.
Or if he up-head there, that was the stock, and he's just got hit by that again.
My god, you see all this careful neutral, you see all this play-by-play, you see all this overshoot, undershoot,
Yeah,
and then it's
just does
Tatsu out of the bloody ledge. Unbelievable.
Ha! Ha!
There you go, the overshoot not going to be enough, but getting caught by the little bit of the explosive flame. And we are down to the, it's high noon. One of these players is making it to winners finals, and one of them isn't.
Right, now he's gonna try and get those nairs now for that. That's the damage. Yeah, there it is. The nairs are starting. Go.
A lot of Hadoukens early on in these stocks as well. They do 18% apiece.
Yeah, there we go. He's looking for his combo starter, and he's got it. 25%, good start.
Risky jump.
On the ledge.
Oh, the spot dodge is going to be enough. Going to take 30% there. Both of these players just kind of like going back and forth in terms of their like small time confirms. Great overshoot there. That is going to be the damage that that's going to be the damage that Nemi needed. What is the option off the ledge from Zone?
Oh, come on. See, I'm talking a lot about. I was mentioning earlier how.
I was going to say no way.
Yeah, I was talking about how Nemi usually likes to go high back to center stage, but Zone seems to be doing it more right now with the teleports. But I guess suppose he knows that Ryu can't really follow too well. Because of the committal airspeed stat he's got.
Trying to catch these jumps with the back air, not quite doing it. Zone staying in the corner because he knows that like Nemi struggles to hit him when he is in the corner, to commit to that full overshoot.
There we go. He knew the back air was coming, so he's hitting that.
But the explosive flame is going to get Zone out of the corner, and the teleport as well.
Ready,
the last hit used all of his resources, but it's going to grab the ledge.
From the ledge again, please. Not again.
I feel a random Tatsu.
Yeah.
I feel it in the air. Just, I mean, it got the kill last time, and these back airs aren't working.
They're trying to call each other out with jumps. See, look, Nemi's trying to back it. He knows he's going to do it, but he just can't get it in because it's a transcendent back air.
Oh my god, there it is! There is the overshoot, and it's going to be Nemi punching his ticket into the winners finals. The first win on Zone in a very long time.
I've finally got the down tilts. He decided to give up on the back airs and just catch the landing instead.
Just a really hot set, man. This is the top of London's talent. This is the best that it gets. Like, wow. I mean, I assume we're gonna. It's gonna be a completely different pace as well from the other side of winners semis, you know.
Yeah. So next we have Khanage and Crispy. I think this is... No, I think Crispy got a top 8 in the past like month or two. I'm not entirely sure. But
I mean, Crispy hasn't been playing as much, really.
yeah, this is the first time he's like played since Frontrunners, which was like a couple weeks ago, and he's already just made top 8. It's good to see him play Meta Knight again, though.
Yeah, busy man.
Like, I know he's been playing on Greninja. He was ESS for a while. He's still got that in the back, but at the moment he's just been predominantly Greninja.
ZSS, Greninja, and Meta Knight. Meta Knight seeming to be the one that's making it through the brackets today. I don't know who his round 1 was, but you know he has been a little bit beneficial.
Yeah, Crispy played Neonradish on stream. I think Crispy might have gone game 3 with everyone he's played so far.
Oh, well,
no, not Kuro.
I wish he did.
The Kings.
He didn't go game 3 with me either. But you know,
Okay,
it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, had to. He was the beneficiary of the Darkstalker upset. Of course, had to play Kuro in top 16 winners.
Yeah, so he benefits from the top seed drop.
You know, you play what's in front of you, right? So if Kuro's there, Kuro's there. I mean, not to gas myself up, but he did have to make it through me too. Like he's made a pretty good run here today, but the luck stops here because Khanage is sitting on the other side, and Khanage is someone who frequently gets top 3 at Meltdown.
Have these two even played since Smash 4?
I've never seen a set, but these are two old Smash 4 veterans here.
Because I'm pretty sure I know I've seen these guys play quite a fair amount of times in Smash 4, but at the Ultimate I can't recall any other time.
And it's gonna be a pretty big matchup check as well, because of course Meta Knight is not a very, very common character. And if
it's not a great matchup for Peach either.
You don't think so? Oh, I guess Floaty plus...
Yeah, being Float Evil is perfect for Meta Knight combos, especially on the ladder. And... Oh, what? It's best of 3, best of 3. Normal.
Unbelievable. But,
just because earlier I was thinking of making all top 8 best of 5, but I decided against it.
Oh, okay.
I kind of want to go home. So it's just the usual top 3 best of 5.
Very understandable.
Yeah, I can't imagine this. Oh no, they have played.
There you go.
Never mind, they played the Tea Party 3. I'm completely wrong.
Very recent.
Yeah, that was recent. I'm wrong.
In Khanage's favour,
but we will have to see.
We will have to see how this goes, because I would have guessed it was Crispy's Greninja as well. So the Meta Knight, we'll just have to see how it goes, because the Meta Knight stocks have been going up recently.
Like, Meta Knight is also not like the most common character as well. Like, you've got characters. You've got players like Bonk, who's the one from Japan. Is it Licky, I think it is? There's Ye from Costa Rica as well. We've got Rohan Doge in Switzerland.
But you're right, not many. And oh my goodness, how many people could say that they can do combos like Khanage, those turnip trains doing so much damage. Like, Crispy's had the kind of hold on the neutral basically the whole game.
That was a Winky.
But yeah, like only 20% separates these two now. Okay, the multiple jumps.
He's reaching for that. Oh, belly lion.
Here we go, there's the Stitch. I mean, Khanage has been pulling winky faces and Stitches all day.
Stitch on him. Alright, no Stitch. Boring. Oh, Jesus, that was a fast forward.
Or trying to get that above ledge dimensional cape, but it's not going to be enough. Or smart to keep shielding after the parry.
Well done, that's him for reacting to that well.
That is going to be committal, but only a Peach Bomber for his troubles. Where is this kill coming from, man? 150% already. Wow! Even Crispy's laughing in the player cam. That was so good.
That's
unintentional.
Yeah.
But like, so good.
Yeah, I think he just wanted to recover there, but hey, 184, he's doing it good.
Yeah, trying to get that, but there you go. The back air is going to seal the deal. Well, I've said this in every set that Khanage has been a part of tonight. Like, Khanage takes a while to get themselves settled, but once he understands how you play, that can sometimes be the end. So,
see, Meta Knight has this weird thing. It's kind of like Kirby. I mean, like in terms of like the airspeed, I mean, it's like Kirby. But it's like he's good on the ground and his aerials are good, but he hasn't quite got the airspeed to kind of really chuck it out half the time. But he's still got, like, obviously he's got the sword, he's got the disjoint, he's got much better range than Kirby has, so he's less likely to get hit for it. And his stuff is just so fast, and that back air as well.
A lot of lagless stuff, man. I tried punishing Dimensional Cape, learned that had no lag today. Like, it's just, there's so much good stuff on Meta Knight's kit, and if you're not ready for it, like, it's hard to counterplay. Yeah. But Khanage, you know, playing their game right now.
Incredible burst options as well. That dash attack as well is like the main prime, obviously. But like, you try and do anything committal, that Dimensional Cape will just.
What I really like from Khanage though is that they're mixing up their movement up there. Crispy keeps going for those like those neutral Bs, and they're not hitting so far.
Ooh, like, lands a crab, nice. This edge guard's yours, he hasn't got it.
Bro, Khangage's disadvantage is so good. The float getting them out of so many different things.
I don't know how the hell Asim managed to just feint his way out of that. Crispy had to take a second to realize what he's going to do there.
Okay, again, like, but that's the thing. Crispy or Khanage just kind of found that, like, if they jump at the right spot, they go backwards at the right spot, then Crispy is not going to be able to, or it's not going to commit all the way out there. So
it's
really,
funny because
really
Meta Knight's one of the best edge guarders in the game, and Peach is probably like one of the best characters at avoiding it just because of the float, like Khanage has been doing.
Wants the tech chase. There is nothing yet. Just Khanage to get these big hits, but there you go. That is going to be the fair from Khanage. Keeping it very, very even.
Has been using that side B as like extra pressure on the ledge every time, and Crispy's never fallen through it. He's been holding shield the whole time.
Very good. Oh my god, into the 42% there from Khanage. Just one combo and a bit of an advantage, and like all of a sudden Khanage has the lead, but one grab, no confirm from Crispy. Come on, if you're going to push your advantage, now is the time to do it. You need something here. Oh, and he went for it anyway. He charged straight into that forward smash, but Khanage not going to be hit for it.
Do another one, Chris. Go on. I feel like he's getting too angsty. Too many out of shield options when you don't need to. That was almost a perfect read.
Nah, the same this isn't before 3.0. Not dying to that forward air. But now you are in the Khanage cage. What are you going to do out of the corner? It's going to be... Did I just see Dimensional Cake get punished?
Yeah. He followed exactly where he was going to go. Asim thought you want that center stage. He got the center stage and bonk.
There you go. Again, started on the back foot, but Khanage kind of made a lot of things work there. Kind of understood, okay, you like going for this. I know my disadvantage. The disadvantage, man, in this matchup from Khanage is so, so good. Because, like, I feel like a worse Peach would have been hit by those back airs off stage, and those stocks would have been melted very, very early. Here we go, back to Hollow Bastion. We see the grab coming out. Oh, here we go. That was a double jump I thought, but there you go, using that float. Already 51 on Khanage. Just Crispy starting very strong, as they did in the last game, but it's going to take a little bit more than a strong start to keep us down. Oh my god, Crispy loves those dance smashes as well after those dimensional caves. Because it catches roll, it catches people trying to swing on him, like...
Yeah.
It's just so incredibly good.
It's such a good, like, threat as well to just psych people out of it. Because you never know if he's going to swing or if he's going to do that where he just doesn't, but it's still safe anyway, so it's just like, if you're not ready to read it, you might as well just leave it regardless.
All dot hides there. Again, we're not seeing a lot of coverage on the roll from Crispy's ledge trapping here. Khanage has rolled through a few times now. But oh my god, how did that...
Excuse me?
Bro! Just
is that a thing? Oh, that smash actually.
Like, Khanage must have known that, like, they were going to fall out of the nair there. But, okay, already 45% on Crispy. Keeping the lead strong. Not going to follow up, but
I want to see some jabbing. Oh!
Not quite what it was in Brawl. There you go. Presuming the jump from the ledge. There you go. Oh, but no.
He got that straight in as well, and he's still alive, to Christ.
Khangage's shield grab habit.
Crispy needs to calm down a little bit. Too eager.
So spacing these aerials are really working as well.
Keeps neutral get up in from the ledge as well.
Come on, Khanage, hit it again.
He did it
there
again.
You go.
He neutral get up for the ledge. Do something else. Come on.
Gosh, it's so easy to see it from the commentary box here, but oh my god, 50% already.
Yeah, go
You
on.
wouldn't have thought that Khanage was struggling at the beginning of game 1.
Stop, neutral get the ledge, come on. There are other options in the video game.
No, there's not. It's going to neutral get up again.
He's done it!
If he's ever on the ledge again,
Go!
I might actually bet on a neutral get up.
Go!
Here we go. He's going to go out, but oh my god, man.
Oh, okay, yeah, all right. Good use of resources there. Good use. That was way better than using up B. I would have expected up B, to be honest.
When you've got 5 jumps, that's what you got to use.
Oh no!
I
didn't have another jump.
You had to reset on the platform there, surely, in order to keep it going. But here we go, neutral get up, baby. Oh no, does not get it that time.
Perfect parry. Oh, Crispy really needs to do some Meta Knight bollocks.
Crispy has to stop bleeding.
He still did the neutral gap, but he got away with it. I'm so mad.
I mean, he's not really getting away with it in the grand scheme of things. He's very, very down right
he
now.
isn't. No, look, he can just... Every time he's on the ledge, he does it, and Asim's hitting for it. That's why he's so far down.
There you go.
Oh, if he was any closer, that would have been sick. Okay, now they're just kind of scrambling. Where are we going? Forward? Forward, okay, I was expecting backwards.
Yeah,
maybe that's why he went for the forward throw. Don't you... Okay.
Oh my god, there's a different option.
Different option. Safe. Got away with it. And skyrocket to the sky.
Did not have the whereabouts to release the forward smash, which definitely would have killed, by the way. That was almost fully charged. But it's going to be Khanage taking it 2-0 over Crispy. Again, just a phenomenal adaptation from Khanage.
Yeah, I think Crispy was being a lot more frantic that second game. He wasn't really thinking about his options. He was just kind of like too tunnel visioned on the kill. Just trying to get some hits in. And I believe that is also a 2-0 or a 2-1 to Fractal, but Fractal was beating Zangrix and Fractal moves on. And I think he does play Crispy now. I think it is Fractal and Crispy.
So yeah, Fractal has beaten Zangrix there. Then he will be facing Zone.
Oh, okay, he's playing Zone.
Zone faces, and now Darkstalker faces Crispy to fight for loser semis.
Oh, yeah, okay, because yeah.
It's the other way around. But the thing is, this is a matchup we have never seen. There's a lot of like very similar matchups for Meltdown kind of top 4s. You're very used to Zone Darkstalker, Tekka versus Arch Nemesis. A whole bunch of like very usual faces when we get up into the top 4 of Meltdown. But a Sim versus Arch Nemesis, according to Khanage, has never happened.
Khanage wins these.
You reckon? I mean, to be fair, Khanage very easily dispensed. Well, I didn't say very easily. They dispensed of SS11 earlier in the bracket. That's another Ken
I do think, like, Khanage has always been seen as one of those people who, like, he feels like he gets match up. You probably like watching play and think he gets match up checks by some characters that he doesn't really practice too much against. I think with Khanage is he still tries to play Smash 4 sometimes, if that makes any sense.
Me, GP,
because I know,
the whole world
I know a lot of you
this.
thought the same. But I'm the same myself. I still try and play this game like I shield a lot, I shield grab. I'm still trying to like think, forgetting the fact that I could just run up and tilt people now. But
Khanage has been trying to work on that shield grab habit because it is definitely one of his stronger ones. But no, Arch Nemesis versus Khanage, Ryu versus Peach. I mean, Khanage has a lot of FGC experience.
Yeah, I do think Khanage is actually very good against FGCs. He's had his losses to FGCs, but I do think overall he is comfortable against them. But Ryu might be a bit different because he's probably expecting Ken stuff. I don't know his last encounter over Ryu because I know there's Wing and the EOE, but that's kind of it.
There is Wing. Khanage should have played Wing a few times at some point. There is also...
I don't even know how often Carrot plays, but does he still even play like Ryu and Ken?
Occasionally, when they could be bothered to turn up to tea time. The one that we've got at Milton Keynes local is called JP. They used to be a Yorkshire player, but have moved back down to...
JAPIE, is that?
Yeah, that guy. Hello, Basil.
Wonder who that was.
Yeah, well, probably a nobody. Not worth talking about. But here we go. See, no sets found. This is a first time, fellas.
No sets found. God bless. We love our favourite no sets found.
Well, Arch Nemesis probably doesn't have that much Peach experience, but as we just said, the same cannot be said vice versa. And we are going to see
Jesus
Khanage do 52% off the bat. Strong start.
Let's try give Nemi like 2 hits and he'll be alright. Yeah, there we go. It was 3, but it's close enough.
Oh, okay, gonna get that down air. Panic air dodge out. 70. Wait, hang on. Whoa. How's Khanage like 100?
There we go.
I feel like I looked away and like Khanage is dead.
Oh, he's dead.
That's actually mental. Like, both of these players just blow each other up. But again, you've got to be so careful when it comes to engaging with the Shotos. Here we go now, just trying to space them out with those back airs, with those Shakanetsus.
Okay, I actually beat that somehow.
Oh man, they're all disjoints, man. You'd be surprised.
Yeah, it was more like it hitting that low to hit the what's it called? Not that one. The fireball. That one.
Shakanetsu.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I was getting there.
I could have.
I almost had it. You didn't need to tell me. I was almost there.
But no, Nemi has been absolutely on fire right now. Like, Khanage just generally struggling to kind of get a foothold again. But this time, like, the difference is that Nemi's advantage is insane. And just picking apart some of Khanage's, like... And Khanage hasn't adapted to some of Nemi's big habits that we were talking about earlier.
I think... sorry. I think Khanage is going through like that, you know, that first Ryu experience that people go through. But it's just, yeah, that. Like, I don't think anyone's ready for a show to just kind of like press B over and over and over, you know, like a zoner. But because I feel like most of the damage Asim has taken so far has, yeah, been from that. He just doesn't seem like it's a thing. He doesn't seem to anticipate because he's thinking, oh, Shoto, he's going to come in eventually. And he just isn't. Woo!
Well, there you go, big 60% there. But no, I think you're right.
Like, ice? That is another
because what it does, like what Shakanetsu does, is it shuts down the.
He's SDI in it. Okay, he got out smashed, but he's SDI in those down tilt side Bs perfectly. He's SDI straight up, and he's getting out of it every single time.
No, very, very good stuff. Like proof that you do know the matchup. What I think Khanage isn't used to is just the idea that like you can't float for free because you're gonna get hit by Hadouken. Yeah. You can't just run around or pull turnips for free because you're going to get hit by Hadouken. And Nemi is using a lot of Hadouken. And it adds up over time. And before you know it, you are just dying. So...
Yeah, like, again, I think most of the damage that Khanage was taking was because of chocolate tinsel or whatever that move is called.
Shakanetsu.
Because it's like when you play Ryu, you're just not ready for this move to just... Because by the time Ryu gets out of that lag, it's still moving, if you get me.
Big taking of the jump there, or the down tilt into the forward air, still no jump.
Keep it up. No
Surely this should be it, and that is it, a perfect advantage state.
Almost
literally, that's all we need. And the
Saturn! Hey!
But what? There is actually a bit of storyline behind this matchup, actually, because Khanage really wanted to play Arch Nemesis at Limitless, but lost to Azalea Game 5. And then Azalea proceeded to lose to Arch Nemesis Game 5 as well at Limitless to get to
Mr.
top 8.
Saturn, look at him go. Look at Mr. Saturn, look at him.
Bro, he's just waddling around, bro.
Mr. Guy himself.
Now who can't shield? Look how much advantage the Khanage is getting off of this.
Did you know that Mr. Saturn jab blocks?
I didn't.
There you go.
But it makes sense.
So if you ever... So it's like if Ganon gets a hold of this thing against Peach, he could just do like Flame Choke and then throw the Saturn down for a jab block. It's quite funny.
What is it with
not Mr. Saturn!
What is it with the Earthbound characters having absurd jab block potential though? That's just insane.
I don't really think the spaceman that's this trophy can jab block.
Yeah, maybe not. But oh my god, wait, hang on a minute. Remember when Khanage was like in the lead by a whole stock and then 80% just happened?
Yeah. I mean, he's still in the lead, to be fair.
I mean, you're right. You're objectively correct, but like,
no,
yeah, that's the collarbone breaker.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Putting a little bit of dip on his chip.
I'm sitting there smug as hell, like, balls that up, and he just back airs it.
And soon enough, you see Nemi taking advantage.
Wonderful.
Like, just the disadvantage from Khanage has not been enough to kind of get around these like big openings. Going high, but no, not quite going to find the up air. That might literally have been the difference between the stock and just kind of having to play neutral, maybe even losing this game here because all of these big down tilts, it's not going to be enough. Not going to get hit, but oh wow, what a fantastic nair to kind of catch that. Or forward air even.
He read that jump out of there as well.
Yeah, Khanage does love jumping out of disadvantage. Oh, that's not good enough. No, the
that
dash
attack was not good. Oh, that's a shame. That was looking so good for Khanage. This is what I mean by just the way Ultimate is. You need to be perfect on your punishes. That's how Arch Nemesis brought all of it back. He just got all the best damage out possible every single time.
And after a strong start from Khanage, it just feels like Nemi does not feel it.
Yeah.
Like, if he's down, he doesn't give two if he's down.
Yeah,
like,
it feels like he's just still playing. It's like, he doesn't matter about stocks, it's just like the win or the loss. The stocks don't matter to him.
There's no nerves.
Yeah.
And honestly, that's how you got to be, because, like, especially when you... I know he's been here before, but, like, a lot of players, you know, if they're in the line for some money, you know, especially at this stage of the tournament, they will get a little bit nervous. But Arch Nemesis, been here plenty of times before, and to be fair, so is a Sim.
Rivals. God bless him.
He's probably
All
having
on
such a
his
good time. Here we go, game 3, choosing FD here as the Sage pick. I don't know how like good that is. I'd want to be, maybe it's easier for Peach to keep Nemi in the air, but like...
Oh, remember when people said they thought FD should be a camp pick stage? Them lot are weird.
Here we go.
Imagine being that strange. It could never be me. Thank God I'm built correctly. Christ almighty.
Here we go.
At least we don't have to worry about it now. It's a start around a counter pick, so you're all good. Until you go to America, probably.
There you go. Oh my God, the Nair beating the Peach Bomber. That is not going to be good enough, but there you go. The down throw into the Nair. Put in the Khanage. Vortex. Oh, that's going to be a grab. Off stage. Where's the jump burn? Oh, very, very nice stuff.
Show him your peaches.
Oh my God, getting caught for the fully spaced fair. That's crazy, man. I can't believe the space that's still got
Then the grotesque toes of Ryu dangling out.
Oh, that's 40%.
Still 40%, yeah, but could have been more. That's what's worse about it. It could have been more. Goodbye. What was the score? Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Okay, so Brandon beat Crispy 2-0. Now Crispy's going home.
Yeah,
Say bye to Crispy, everyone. Bye, Chris.
He did have the
Darkstalker. Bye-bye. Bye,
He did have the Darkstalker half a bracket,
See you
which
later.
was unfortunate. But
okay, he's gone now. You can all be quiet.
Speaking of unfortunate, man, like Khanage is kind of just getting rolled again.
Oh, he's back.
But there you go. Hey. That is a big forward air.
I forgot his water bottle. All right, he's gone again. Say bye to Crispy. Goodbye.
But here we go. Big combo. Can we keep the juggle going? These up airs paying dividends for Khanage. Doesn't even matter if there's a trade, but...
You rolled in with him, no!
Can't roll behind Shotos, can't roll with Shotos, you know? And now it's all about, like...
rolling with the boys.
Khanage needs just a massive, perfect advantage stay at this point.
Yeah.
Like, nothing else will cut it. You can't afford to bleed anymore.
Like, if he doesn't give the same, like, level of punish game back, then Nemi's just going to fold him.
You can't afford to be trailing.
Yeah.
And there you go. Oh my God, dude, that's 54%. It's the slow Shokanetsus that are really putting in the work.
See, the thing that is like the bothersome about that, the Shaka Zulu, whatever it's called, but it's the fact that like Ryu can still move before the projectile is even like finished. Oh, perfect punish.
Perfect. Yeah, that was really good. I was wondering how he was going to get the kill there if he could, but. There you go. If you're Khanage right now, you know what your strategy is? It's just throw turnips.
He's so scared.
It's just chuck turnips at the man.
I can't blame him.
Oh, no, that's it. Yeah, there you go. Bish Bob Bash.
Yeah.
That's a 3-0 in Nemi's favour. And yeah, Khanage is going to have to see who... I mean, just Nemi's looking so powerful. I think the only person who could beat Nemi right now is probably Darkstalker.
and me. But I'm out the bracket, so I don't.
Oh, of course, yeah. You beat Nemi every day.
Yeah, I'd do it. I'd do it. Anyway, right. I need to see who's coming on next because I don't know what's going on.
Fair play.
I think it. I don't
Probably
know.
losers semis if it's happening. Well, we'll see. I mean, I can check the bracket if I can find my phone. There you go. Always good to have your phone about, ladies and gentlemen. We have... Okay, Zone and Fractal are currently mid-set. Darkstalker is waiting on one side of losers semis. It will be either Zone or Fractal. Rob or Palu to be on the other. Alas, however, I'm looking at the time. I'm looking at the amount of time that I've spent on comms. And I think it might be time for me to go. I've had a good day. I've come to Meltdown, learned a lot about myself. Burning! You left it there. But, yeah. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Come on, if you're not already following DAT Monday Meltdown on all of the socials, if you're not following me and Burning, especially Burning, dude, like, he runs the whole thing. He's been doing it since Smash 4, like, what an absolute legend of the scene. And, of course, sign up to Brentwood Brawl. There you go. That's my, I've got to do it because I'm not going. Wade would shoot me. Burning would send a sniper. To be fair, I'm only really doing it for Peter. But, you know, sign up to Brentwood Brawl. Aside from that, yeah, you are currently waiting on the winner of Zone Fractal. But, oh, that's happened, has it? We got the players up, and it was Darkstalker. Darkstalker Zone. Peanut butter meets jam. Or what are the other two great combos of things? Pork and apple sauce? Oh, I'm showing my whiteness there. But here we go. Yeah, this is a tale as old as time. Beauty and the Beast. You could decide which one's which. But, yeah. Zone having a lot of experience with this. The experience coming in very handy at the big one, actually, because he had to face Pizza Time. And, of course, Pizza Time is a Terry Kazuya player. But as you can see, like, Zone has kept a pretty good lock on it. These guys have been playing so much, but it's seemingly always Zone coming in, being able to make the get the win, essentially. And Darkstalker, you got to hand it to Darkstalker. Darkstalker has made a phenomenal run from losing his round 1 to all the way to loser semi-finals. You got to give it to him. But here we go. The matchup as old as time. Who will be seeing Khanage in losers finals? I think I am going to be taking my leave, though. It was nice talking to you all, chat, but I'm going to leave this gameplay for itself because there's a ton of odds out there for this. If you want to watch this, watch it already. So take care, all. Bye-bye. No worries, Amber. Stick with the stream because, well, the rest of Meltdown is going to be fantastic for just as a spectator. Do it. Keep watching. I know you've tapped out. I know you've tapped out because there's one commentator, but yeah, this is Meltdown is not out of tricks yet. Take care, all. I've been Rosa. Thank you.
battle Palutena. Harry. 3, 2, 1, go!
Alright. What's this?
Alright. So, we've got game 4 of Darkstalker versus Khanage. And I'm actually kind of surprised the result of this, to be honest. The fact that Khanage is up 2-1. That's kind of mad. Like, I mean, he's kind of like trailing in percent in this game, but all it takes is a few Peach conversions, and suddenly he's probably going to take Brandon's stock, especially when you counter with those kind of up Bs you see Brandon doing.
Sorry, I just like to hear you waffle.
No, I'm not waffling, bro. I'm explaining the game.
Well, yeah, I know you're explaining the game, but it's just fun to hear.
Buzz. Okay. Now,
Jab, power dunk.
Classic jab power dunk. Brandon loves to get those to get kind of some percent on the board, and I presume now whenever he gets a jab, he's going to convert it into the either a power geyser or a what should we call it? What's the other version?
Sorry.
The Are You Okay move, that move, yeah.
Oh.
But actually, if he gets a chance to even jab Khanage before he actually dies off the side, oof, nice ledge trump. But doesn't get anything off of it. Alright. Again, Brandon kind of seeking out these burst options, but gets hit by the Peach Bomber. Bro, that's kind of hard. Oh, whoa. Whoa. If that deconnected, that would connected into the fair and taken his stock. That's kind of crazy. Hold on.
Ooh, the short range.
Oh, and that's it, right? Yeah.
Down to forward B.
Also, wait, make sure to bring it closer to your...
Bring it closer to it?
Yeah, exactly.
Like this close?
Yeah.
Oh,
Just kind of like so we can hear you. But yeah, we're taking this to a game 5. That's kind of mad. I'm surprised. Going back to Kalos. Wait, have you heard it? Like, so, okay, I felt very, very tempted to say So, D-Dams, what's your thoughts on this this stage in this matchup?
Bro, I've never seen this matchup in my life.
Have you heard of like Fabs' kind of rant about that phrase in particular on commentary?
No. Explain.
Because right, so he hates it so much. Because like, what can I tell you about how Kalos works in the context of, you know, Brandon Darkstalker Terry versus like Khanage, like Peach? Like, what can I actually say? Like, I've seen this matchup probably like, I don't know, maybe max twice before. I might be able to tell you
like some Terry things that you could talk about. For example, that Nair side B, if you get that on the platform the very left.
Oh, that was cold. Let's go, Brandon. Let's go. I want to see him win this entire thing, bro. I want to lose to like first and third. Oh, first and fourth.
Oh, fair enough.
To be fair, I feel like Nemi's gonna kind of wash him though. He's gonna baste him. He's gonna put him in like a turkey.
Put him in a spliff.
Put him in a spliff. Real.
All right, nice back air.
Yeah, so
grab, down throw.
Nice little confirm. Okay, so yeah, he waited for his option in order to get like maybe like an up smash or an F smash, something like that. That's clever.
Yeah. Because you don't really get anything from that percentage.
Exactly, and like back air probably won't work. And also he wants to get Brandon in a situation where he doesn't have to worry about go.
Oh, true.
So like taking a stock below 100 is so useful. Oh my goodness me.
Power geyser.
That power geyser was so just in his face, man. And Khanage, like, if you saw him in the player cam, he was just like annoyed. He was like, I do not want to get hit by this move. I'm done.
Ooh. The Nair didn't kill.
There's someone
He's going to have to deal with go for a little bit longer. Such a shame.
Ooh! The Nair special cancelling into the power dunk.
Oh, nice evasion.
Ah, but get that.
But he's still got a long way to go. This is 2 stocks to 1. Yikes. Against Terry as well.
A long way. No, go take the long way home.
Oh my lord.
Alright, no one got that right. Never mind, man. Never mind.
Sorry, I didn't get any references.
Alright, guys, in the comments, if you understood the reference to that guy who spit his prime and said, no, I'm going to take the long way home, say, like, you know, like in brackets, I understood the reference, exclamation mark. There you go. They'll understand.
Farming
man.
engagement, to be honest.
Farming engagement,
that's
bro.
Great for
VGBC deserves the engagement. And that's side B will take it. Brandon clutching that game 5. Can we get a Brandon clutch in chat?
Oh, damn. We did get some chat. Bring out your phone.
Yeah, let's bring out phone as well.
I love chat. I love chat. I'm usually
chat during, what's it called? Chat during front runners when I commentated was so good, bro. I love that.
I remember being in one front runners chat. It was Zone, somebody else in grand finals. Something about like kebab shops and shit.
It's good vibes. Oh, I love, bro. I hate this ad so much.
Why? What did the ad do to you?
Man, it killed my family, man.
Oh damn.
They don't even understand, man.
I'll never forgive the Japanese.
To be fair, Brandon is a big, big JoJo's fan.
Oh right, that's probably the only JoJo thing that I know. If I'm being honest, I just hate the Japanese. No, I'm joking. I love the Japanese. Japanese fans in chat, I'm sorry. I love you. Please come to the UK. We'd love to see people come to Meltdown. It's great. We've got so many entrants, such high-level players like Darkstalker, Nemesis, who are currently in grand finals right now. We're about to see them try their best. Try and take a win. Take the money home today.
Take a dub.
Who is gonna get the bag? Who is gonna release their inner Sonics and go for the bag? Sorry, he's like my inspiration right now.
Really?
Yes.
Sonic?
He's
okay,
all about the bag.
okay. No beef with Sonics. I do not have beef with Sonics.
But
like out of every top player, okay. One thing I can give him is the mentality is fucking ace, bro.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Exactly.
Like you know, to like play Sonic, you know, a timeout character for like long ass sets.
Exactly.
And like keep a straight face and like a straight mentality. That's fucking good, bro.
Like
straight up.
The mental was insane. The the drive to just get the bag again is insane. It's like
true.
Who out of Darkstalker and Nemesis do you think has the better mental? A couple weeks ago, we saw Nemesis' tag, My Mental. His mental was strong, but wasn't strong enough to beat Matilda. But
okay, so Nemi has the most like interesting mental because like he doesn't think he's that good. And then like I'm here
exactly.
like, what are you waffling on about, bro?
Yeah.
Like he's like literally, I would say top 5 like London.
Yeah, what was it that you were saying the other week? He was like, I'm a mid-level player, come on.
Yeah,
bro,
he literally told me he was
right
a mid-level player. What?
And look at this win record.
Like he's like washing Brandon. Like what?
He's just a pathological liar.
He's a pathological liar, man. This man lies to us. Yeah, I've got Robbie in the chat saying D-Dam's GOAT. I love D-Dams.
Oh, sick. Hi, Robbie.
So I'm going to say I love Robbie. I don't love D-Dams. I hate him.
Damn.
Alright, going to the schedule.
Oh, Shakanetsu immediately. Parry. Jeez, what is this? Pressure immediately. Now he's just going to kind of stall and wait for Brandon to commit.
Alright. So, we know that Darkstalker has a losing record against Nemi. But, you know, do you think like how Brandon's coming into this set with like a very strong, you know, losers bracket run?
Yeah.
Like, I'm unsure how, okay, I'll check how far he's gone. Like, I think he could honestly, like, you know, at least, and I know that he's been researching as well, like how to play against Nemi. So I feel like he might be able to take a set, to be honest.
Yeah, I always believe that you can take a set. It's just that it would just take a lot of adjustment and lots of knowledge of how to play Nemesis specifically, because nobody parries like Nemi. Let's be honest.
Exactly.
But
like genuinely, yeah.
Darkstalker's been on a super long losers run, losing to Chinese the King or Kuro.
Yeah. So he lost to CDK, Mr. Kuro, in pools when he was. Because he was playing his Sonic.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, I'm not sure we're gonna see the Sonic in this set. We might, but it doesn't look like it. I think Brandon's playing this very specifically and very like patiently.
Yeah.
Which I think is really important.
It's like he's prepared his whole life for this matchup.
Exactly. Yeah. But just to give you an idea about his losers bracket run, he had to go through Aggie D, Aggressive Duck, in losers round 1. Then me in losers round 2. And this is off top 16, by the way. Then he had to beat Sabby in a game 3 set. Then Crispy. Then Zone. Then Khanage in a game 5 set into Nemesis.
See, what a long.
So currently he's gone
losers run.
8-1 in bracket.
God damn.
Just crazy. Oh, and Nemi. Oh, but whiffing. Oh, but both of them whiffing, that confirms.
Defense was insane.
Oh my gosh. I think both of them are definitely. I mean, they're expectant of some kind of like important result to come out of this.
Yeah. But now Nemesis has the lead. Wonder how long he'll keep it for though.
Exactly. And like Robbie in chat saying, over in the MLPP server, they VOD reviewed him versus Nemesis. So he's coming with knowledge, like, you know, somewhat like less orthodox options that you might be throwing out in terms of just like being patient in the corner, throwing out like fairs and stuff, like, and so on. Like that is where the knowledge comes in. But he might be looking at the barrel of a 2-stock right now.
Yeah.
Nemesis having
Although he
control
does
stage.
have go meter, he just needs to make sure that he's not getting touched by any down tilts or any proximity options from Nemesis. But how does he do that?
Oof, nice parry.
Terry just has to get it.
And will that kill cross stage? No, it doesn't. It's killing. Oh, but getting very impatient. Trying to go for the edge guard. Does not catch him. All right. Will we see the dash attack?
Some careful, patient play from below.
Oh,
Upbeat,
beautiful!
nice catch.
Because, I mean, I presume some of the iframes coming out. Clutch there. Oh, that didn't confirm it to the Shuriken. That was definitely a misinput.
Yeah.
Almost a shield break there, and Brandon doesn't get anything off of it, though. Hold on, hold on. Hold on to your pants here.
God damn.
That might be it.
She goes a mile.
No, hold on, hold on. Time to... Oh, he's trying to edge guard him, but hold on, he's got himself a ledge.
I think he understands his win condition.
Oh my,
wait.
Really no, that's it, that's it.
Oh, no, but...
No, it's not.
It
Hold on, hold on. Nemesis playing so patient. Oh, the back air! Doesn't kill either!
Lives.
160%! Down to side B shooting.
They are both refusing to die right now.
No. Oh my god, they're so patient. That's it, yeah, there we go.
That's gonna be it.
Oh.
It's like the
both
whole...
these players are sweating right now.
Yeah.
They do not want to lose.
The whole matchup is just Darkstalker trying to avoid those down tilts in order to, like, not get a stock just absolutely rinsed from him. And it's just so hard. It's just so hard. What is Ryu's down tilt? Like frame 2?
It's frame 2, yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure it's special cancelable. Pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what makes it so dangerous.
Exactly,
is that it can be cancelled into specials, obviously, as we just saw there.
Yeah. A bit wild, a bit crazy. And okay, going into game 2. I think we're going to run it back to PS2, I'm pretty sure. Both these players like PS2, I feel.
Yeah.
Very neutral stage.
And I feel like Nemesis is definitely banning town, so
yeah,
Darkstalker cannot go there. Oh, look at the counterplay that Darkstalker is using. He's just tilting the Shakenhetsus. Like literally anything can hit Shakenhetsu and it will just go away. Like zero suit jab, you can literally just pop it out. Shakenhetsu's gone, and then you can run it. But then Nemesis has the timing mix-ups, which is like an extra layer that you have to play around. So that's why probably it's just a bit harder for Brandon to get through the Shakenhetsus. Ooh, avoids the shield break.
We're trying to do like the dash Shuriken.
Yeah.
Isn't able to convert it. Bro, this shield damage. It's crazy.
It's been on low shield for so long.
You see Brandon actually he's tilting his shield down in order to not get down tilted.
Yeah. It's
That's
like
really clever.
He needs to not get down tilt. Ooh! And he busts the wolves out of the down tilt.
That's clever. And the back air coming in like a truck. Yeah. I think like especially in like my set against Brandon earlier, he was playing way more patient than I usually see him.
Oh yeah. Maybe people are telling him in the VOD review that he was kind of using his burst options a bit too liberally, which was getting him caught by down tilts. Although those two, what's the back beat called?
Crack shoot.
Crack shoots, yeah. Those crack shoots were kind of too liberally used, but Nemesis didn't really get anything off of it, so it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. That does not kill now. I was like, that doesn't actually kill for a while. Ooh, now we're trying to go for the shield break.
Yeah, but Darkstalker seems to have a consistent response. Just be in the air.
Hold on.
Oh,
that's so clever!
Yeah.
Using the IOK move to get through the down tilts.
Yeah.
Because Nemi loves his down tilt, bro. Like, I was playing against him like last week. Oh, again!
And again!
Super armor! It's crazy. I was playing against him, and like every single approach I did, he just down tilted it. I was just like, what do I actually do? We're trying to scout the jump, but the side B will kill. And we're in final stock.
Lead from Nemi.
Darkstalker. We do not. I think Brandon definitely does not want this to go to a game 3 and for him to be down 2-0. So he needs to make some clutch plays. Probably kill with.
Ooh, the dash attack.
Oh, not with dash attack just yet. Focus. Hold on. No, does not get it.
Opting for jab 3.
Just pummeling him. Doing more and more damage. The shield damage that Shakinetsu's doing is so crazy.
He just can't seem to... Brandon just can't seem to get close to Nemi. It's like...
Oh, and that's it!
Exactly.
Yeah, and just like Ryu with Rage is crazy. The fact he can just like kill you consistently at like 90 or 100. Just messed up.
Yeah, man.
someone saying, called Sheik Forever saying, anyone want to play my lobby? ID.
Bruh, I would.
I would, man. I would join your lobby, bro. Don't worry.
Yeah, join the lobby in the middle of comms.
In the middle of comms.
Genius idea. Alright, going into the game 3, Nemesis 2 over Darkstalker 0. This is looking tough for Darkstalker right now. He just can't really seem to get in. And look at that, he's trying to nair and fair all the Shakinetsus away, but the timing mix-ups are just there's too many timing mix-ups from Nemesis.
Exactly. I feel it's like in neutral as well, because of how patient Nemesis is. Brandon can't get anything started, so he has to offset that with some really risky burst options, or just like another bit of paint, like very, very careful neutral of his own. Like, do you see the kind of zoning he's doing here?
Yeah.
With forward air? I think that's really clever.
That's a good point. I've always seen Nemesis's Ryu as like primarily sort of zoner character, you know, with all the different Hadouken inputs that he has.
Bro, the parries! Oh my lord, man.
Hold that point.
Nemesis is the parry god, bro.
Yeah.
You know when like, people were saying like, oh, Jazzo's the parry god! Vendetta's the parry god! No! Nemesis is, bro. Nemesis is. I'm gonna turn it into an edit on TikTok and get 1,000 likes, bro.
Bro, the parry down tilt, up B? Yeah, parry down tilt, up B. That's the yo, you good, yeah. The Nemesis special.
Exactly. Oh! Jeez. Keeping in the air with these up tilts or whatever. Oh my god, man.
Pressure. Oh.
I think we're gonna see a 3-0 here, I can't lie.
Yeah,
like, I have faith in Brandon as much as the next person, but like, he's almost getting 3-stocked here, and it's not stopping, because Nemesis just has that control.
Exactly. He just has so much command over, like, his legs.
Exactly, and just like this kind of grounded state that he keeps on, like, working on.
Yeah.
He's forcing, like, Brandon to make these kind of approaches in neutral.
Yeah.
And he gets another stock.
God damn. Oh, thanks.
Okay, almost taking the stock to the side. Oh, actually Nemesis SDing, unfortunately. Not going to be a 3-stock just yet. But it might be a 3-0.
The projectile wall.
Again, being very, very patient. Brandon understands this can't go to time, so he wants to at least like zone Nemi out a tiny bit and then get like a winning neutral.
Oh my god.
Oh, but just focusing that side B, that's clever. Nice special cancel nairs, man.
Down to. Oh, rolling through the Shakinetsu.
Oh, wait. And that's it. No, it's not.
No. Terry's recovery is better than that.
Yeah.
And he's also heavy. That would have killed
Exactly.
Zero
True. Zero Suit would not be so lucky. But one down tilt, one up air, one back air potentially could actually seal this out.
Nemesis just literally needs to sneeze on this man. And
Nemesis needs to sneeze.
Okay, maybe not a sneeze.
Okay, but yeah, like a good down tilt.
Yeah.
Zoning is crazy. That's it.
And that's it. Yeah. 3-0.
GG's. 3-0.
Nemesis is the winner of Meltdown, number 271. God damn.
Let's go, Neme. Let's go, Nemesis. GG's all, and have a good night. Way.
You're done very quickly. See ya.